Shout out to my people, my day ones, my stay ones. And you know what it is, definitely my inner circle. Listen, we got smoke going down. I'm going to be honest. We got like heavy artillery. We got shells dropping. And not only that, this particular show, let's see, boom, 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 everything is good. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hold on, let me think. Something's wrong. Something should be done. What's going on? So that means I gotta take this down. Make sure that there's no lagging. That's gone. Get going. Get going. Quit. We don't need social media. Get rid of that. So we should have everything good. We should have everything good. Jeez, people. Booyah. All right, let's get to it, people. Let's get to it. Um, I think I feel like a bit of a snitch today. Damn snitch. Right? I think I feel like a bit of a. It's definitely going down. So here's the thing about today's show. In our heads, we know gimmicks take place on social media. We know that, right? Okay, we know that. But damn, to this extent, damn. Listen, this is why I tell you guys all of the time, and you know we got to put a little bit of, okay, I guess we got some aroma going. You know I tell you guys all of the time, New Orleans is definitely in the building. My brother Holy Ghost. Salute to all of my people. Jody in the building. Listen, we often know that people, they do goofball things to, get popular on social media, right? We know that. But this is different. Listen, this is different. I'm going to go ahead and jump right into the show. Anton Daniels is literally not the guy that we see. Anton Daniels has been throwing ideas of human beings up against the wall to see what would stick. Now, we've done some shows on Anton Daniels before. We've done some of these shows, right? I knew he was kind of a certain caliber of an individual, but I definitely didn't know his entire persona was made up. I definitely did not know that. Me, we can go back. It doesn't matter. You can go back and interview my childhood friends. It just doesn't matter. You can't expose me. You can't. What are you going to say? He's been to prison. Okay. I learned from it. Right? There's nothing you can do to expose me. I've always walked in a code, and I've relatively always been who I am. There's no point in my life to where anybody can spot where I was a great deal away from who I've always been. Listen, I almost want to get into the videos right now, and I'm going to. The great decamillionaire, as he called himself, multimillionaire, super successful, Anton Daniels' entire life is a lie. His entire life is a lie. This is a made-up character that we're watching. You don't believe me? We don't often do this, but we are today. We're going to jump right into it.
You've been on YouTube for 9 years. You're not successful. If we measure your subscriber count to the amount of time you've been on YouTube, you're not successful. Financing your whole life away. Subscribers don't matter. You're addicted to social media.
Listen,
Guys,
salute and shout out to the brother Mike TV. Excellent, excellent work digging up all of this information. Salute to Mike TV.
he became this braggadocious piece of shit just a year ago. This is how much of a fraud this is. This is how much of a fake guru he. It's not like he was a braggadocious asshole the whole time and now he just got money and now he just changed up or whatever. He just adopted this online fucking gimmick a year ago.
Anton Daniels has been throwing ideas up against the wall to see if one of them would stick so he could be an influencer. You're not, I swear to you, you're not going to believe. You're not going to believe what all he has tried to go viral on social media. You will in this video. By the end of this show, you'll never look at Anton Daniels the same. This, I would have paid tens of thousands to get this scrubbed off the internet. Seriously.
And y'all bought it and y'all ate it and y'all allowed him to really make you believe that he achieved some kind of wealth, that he achieved some kind of status, y'all, just a year ago. And what was he doing for 9 years on YouTube? For 9 years, he was doing shit like this. Dorky ass Poindexter looking motherfucker. Why is his little midget man ass sitting on a fucking shelf in Walmart? Well, why is his little midget ass sitting on a shelf in Walmart for? What kind of effeminate bitch made ass little pose is this with his hands grasped? Oh, and look, it says 2 for $5. You can get 2 Anton Daniels for just $5. $5. $5. What the fuck? Who's
Listen, I'm definitely going to go ahead and let the video play. I'm not going to interject for too much, but I am still in utter awe and shock. This one video right here, this one clip, me myself, I would have reached out and I'd have tried to bribe somebody, you know, like, hey, I see that you've already recorded this, screenshot it or whatever. I'll give you about $20,000 to get it off the internet. Anton Daniels has tried about 5 different identities to go viral on social media. I'm going to give you a little teaser. Have you guys ever seen the guys who walk up and down the street and say, I'm buying hugs for $1? The super cool, the ladies' man. Everybody wants him, the decamillionaire, the multimillionaire, Anton Daniels is a certified sucker.
daddy is this? Did you have Rita take this picture? Why, Anton? I have so many questions. Why? Who said this looked cool? What was the context? Was this a thumbnail for a video? Are you just showing the white supremacists that your integrity is for sale? I mean, I know they purchased it recently, but god damn, what is going on? Mr. Moist Elf on the shelf. Exactly. What is going on? Lord Furquad vibes. Facts. Facts. Built like a pregnant roach. Facts. Come on, y'all. Oh, and that's not even a woman. That's a Big Lots, y'all. He ain't even at Wally World. He's sitting up on the shelf at Big Lots, y'all. Damn, man, he got a price. It's 2 for $5. 2 for $5.
Listen, you guys don't want to go and stay here. It's about to get rough really fast. These multiple different identities that you're about to see, it's about to get rough really fast. I guarantee you'll never look at Anton Daniels the same.
This is what he was doing online for 9 years before just a year ago he adopted this millionaire mindset and this millionaire lifestyle. Come on. This is what he was doing. What is this, Anton? Well, why are you are you showing the white supremacists that you can be easily buck broken, guys? Guys, he was doing these pictures that I'm showing you years ago. I think this was a dog whistle. I think this is a virtue signal because now modern day we got Anton Daniels talking like this.
I don't care about your reparations. Listen, I don't care if you ever get it. As a matter of fact, I'm advocating against it because it's going to fuck up my dollar and make inflation go out of control. And so I don't want them to pay you. I don't want you to have nothing. Don't give these motherfuckers nothing. As a matter of fact, not only do I not want you to get nothing from reparations, I think that they should tax you for breathing.
Guys, he was virtue.
Now, after you hear how tough and confident he's talking right there, because that was more recent, what we do know is grifting is strong right now. For those of you who don't know what grifting is you can say really bad things about black people and you'll go viral because there's a lot of white people who are interested in that content. You'll get a very large white subscriber base if you say things like black fatigue. If you show a lot of videos where black people are doing stupid things like that, you will get a lot of subscribers. There are people who are literally going for that. And I'm telling you, after you see this, you're going to see that Anton Daniels exhausted all of his options and moved on towards that. Let's go.
Signaling for his white supremacists here. He was saying my integrity is for sale. Look at me bending over for Zaddy. That's why modern day he's up here talking about we shouldn't get reparations and we should be charged for the air we breathe. Listen to this goddamn tether babble. It's tether babble.
Who said you deserved anything? Listen, I hope they don't give you a fucking dime. Now, as a matter of fact, if they create a I'm against reparations committee, I'm gonna be.
Oh, if they create a I'm against reparations party, he's gonna be on it. Guys, this man was walking around in fucking hot dog costumes.
Listen, I'm still going to refuse to believe that this is not AI. I refuse to believe that this is real. This is real. This is real. That is Anton Daniels, people, dressed in one of those hot dog costumes that, you know, when you're out on the street corner and maybe the place pays you to twirl the sign and things like that. That is legit. Look, Stone said it's not AI. It gets worse, people. It gets worse. I'm not knocking people doing what they have to do to get a buck, but don't you dare have some success and then come on social media talking strong, tough, and belittling other people.
This man was walking around in hot dog costumes, vlogging on YouTube for 9 years unsuccessfully.
Listen, he was on YouTube. This video that you're listening to is a year old. Anton Daniels has been trying to pop and go viral for 9 years. For 9 years. This is what I've been telling you guys. Anton Daniels doesn't have his own identity. Anton Daniels is an actor who really didn't experience the type of upbringing that we did, right? Now, I'm not to say that he grew up in a two-parent household, I believe, right? So I'm not to say that that way he was raised with, it is idea that we should be raised in a two-parent household, but I still wouldn't change how I was raised because I might have some of the identity issues that Anton Daniels has now. I've always done well with women. I believe that Anton Daniels saw people like myself who didn't have as much money as he had growing up, right? Didn't have as functional as a household as he did growing up. Didn't have my dad in my life. Pulling the women that he used to sit up against lockers and look at her and hope she would walk over and talk to him. And he hears, nah, she gave the real Stacey Prince some head the other day. No, you talking about a girl that they say is a virgin? These type of people grow resentment and hatred. Look at Myron from Fresh and Fit. I'm going to tell you guys the difference between me, Anton Daniels, Myron from Fresh and Fit. And I always caution people, when you see these red pill shows, which I'm not red pill, when you see, I'm lifestyle, when you see these red pill shows, I'm going to tell you guys something that you probably aren't aware of. They're mad at women. They're mad at women because they don't do well with women. That's where the energy and the source of power comes from behind their channels. They're really upset at these women. And if you pay attention to them, you can tell that they don't do well with women. Myron doesn't like women. Why do you guys treat me this way? How come you guys don't give me the time of day? Listen, Anton Daniels, look at this. This alone. Listen, I don't even care. You're never catching me like that. Never. I'm never going to have to do that because I have talent. I'm never going to have to dress up in a hot dog costume because I have raw talent. I'm capable of things that allow me to still execute and display those things publicly without diminishing my dignity. You're never catching me like this, but let's go.
You probably never thought you'd see Anton Daniels as a hot dog, did you? You're probably wondering, what is the context around this, Mike? Why the fuck is this man dressed like a hot dog right now at the baseball park? Y'all, we gonna get into it. We gonna get into
Shout
it.
out
And
to Mike
nah,
TV.
FBA. Hell nah. Jesus. Man's is in a hot dog suit now. I done seen it all, y'all. I done seen it all. Man's is in a goddamn hot dog suit. Oh my God. Before we move forward, let me go ahead and drop a bomb for Michelle. And actually, that's 2 contributions. One of those was a vote for Myron. All right, I got it. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, now you know. Every Friday, I expose a fake guru, and the audience gets to select who I am exposing. The reason we're exposing Anton Daniels right now is because the people voted for him by large. Next Friday, the people up on the chopping block are mediocre tutorial and reviews, the lead attorney, angry man.
Listen, Prince Ramin said, I've been saying this all my life. When you're not a brother like myself, who's had beautiful women, even when I didn't have it all, people that don't have it like that are frustrated their entire lives. 1,000 million %. Imagine not being able to say anything about it out loud, right? Imagine not being able to say anything about it out loud and it just bubbling up inside of you. You can't say it because you'll sound like a hater. How come he gets the girls? I'm a really good guy. I'm a nice dude. I treat girls good if I get the chance. You can't say that out loud, but you're thinking it for some years. And slowly but surely, you're developing hatred. Why do you think Anton Daniels puts people down to the extent that he does? Because he's never been able to be the guy that he wished he could be.
Fresh and Fit. And right now, Fresh and Fit are in the league. So if you guys want to cast a vote, all you got to do is drop $5 on the Cash App or the PayPal. And when you make that contribution, leave a comment with the name of the person you're voting for. And who knows, they might get this work next Friday. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Let's get on into it. This goddamn Tether, baby, y'all. He been running amok.
Listen, let me say something. Prince Ramin, listen, this is before I even saw this. You guys have heard me say it. Prince Ramin said, I never liked him. I always knew there was something about Fat Boy. He was one of them guys that never felt like a confident. Listen, I don't like to say that I don't like someone, but there was something that about Anton that I couldn't agree with. I've seen some of his content that I agreed with, but a flood of his content after I emailed him, because I saw some content of his that I thought was interesting and that he executed well. I emailed him and told him next time he has a panel like that, reach out to me. I'd like to be on the panel. And for some reason, a flood, after I sent that email, floods of his content started coming across my social medias. And the guy I was seeing, I'm like, hey, like, I don't really, in real life, I don't mess with guys like this. My circle is completely different from Anton. My circle is a circle of people who can be broke, and still pull women. We've had to most of our lives. We would go to the mall, even when we got old enough to go to the clubs. We didn't have money like that. Still our names rung bells in the city. Just because of who we were. Game recognized game.
This tether baby been running amok online. And did you ever think in your wildest dreams that you'd see Anton dressed up as a hot dog? Oh Lord. He was cooning before cooning was in style. Oh wait, I can't say that word on YouTube no more. My bad. He was samboing before sambo was on YouTube. I got to get a different word for Anton.
Oh, it's about to get rough. It's about to get rough.
Well, let's go ahead and get into it because, guys, as I've already exposed, he was a goofy ass motherfucker on YouTube for 9 years. A fucking goofball.
For those of you just now tuning in, a lot of you just got familiar. Anton Daniels has 1 million subscribers on YouTube now. And I'm going to say this. Regardless, it takes a lot to get 1 million subscribers on YouTube. So I'm going to always salute that. I don't agree with people, what they suggest as selling your soul to do it. But, hey, I just got to say it. I do not agree with releasing your principles to obtain it. But he went from hot dog boy to 1 million subscribers. So it means he kept going. And I'm going to always salute a person keep going. But not at the cost of selling your integrity. Because we have to ask, if you were not willing to sell your integrity, would you have went past 10 years trying to find enough talent inside of yourself to go viral? Let's go.
And let's get into the content that he would produce before he adopted this braggadocious persona. Before he adopted this millionaire lifestyle persona, this man was riding through the slums of Detroit, exploring abandoned buildings.
Is that if anything happened to me in here, nobody would ever know.
Listen, let's be honest. Those of us who kind of made it through high school successfully, with no regrets, right? Anton didn't. He didn't. Listen to his demeanor. Get a feel for his swag. He got picked on probably. He probably got made fun of.
What's going on?
I'm a motorcycle man. I have been for quite some time. So I can tell you guys now, that is probably a Yamaha YZF 500 or 600. It's a feminine bike. You can hear it. We used to call them, we used to say bikes like that are lawnmowers with souped up engines, right? And the reason I'm bringing that up is because you can also, and to a degree, judge a man by the bike that he rides, right? Because ours were always power bikes, right? Very strong bikes. And, so that you could look at how a person is moving in society and tell how they feel about themselves on the inside.
On it's Anton from AntonDaniels.com. And today I decided to just do something a little different, a little bit off the cuff.
This is what a midlife crisis looks like, guys. Textbook. What does dad do when he gets a midlife crisis? He goes and buys a motorcycle. And he starts exploring abandoned buildings in Detroit, y'all.
The weather is nice, phenomenal. And as you can see, we are in Pontiac, Michigan. Over here near the old Pontiac Silverdome. I've always been interested in exploring the old Pontiac Silverdome.
Shout out to Mike with the super chat, my brother.
How does this happen?
Show some love to my brother.
How does this happen? How does this happen? Anton, I don't know if you realize the greatest strength that I have. I use your own content against you. How did you let this happen, Anton? Because nowadays you go out of your way to not post no full body photos.
Listen, somebody said grown ass men hating on another man. It's not hating. You know what sent C. Kirk down in flames? It was how he was down talking on other human beings. That was his downfall because his legacy went down in flames as a man who spreads hate and divisiveness. Anton is very close up there. When people don't typically have any bad things to say about you, they probably aren't going to say many bad things about you. Anton has a really effed up attitude towards other people. He calls people brokies, right? So I really don't care what you say about me. I've never, even when I come from a dysfunctional background, and I've never had to hate in my life ever. So I don't, and that's another thing in the black community. This thing that us over excessively using that word hating, listen, either point out a lie that the person is telling. Never mind. I don't curse anymore. But let's go.
You be posting photos with the angles all looking up at you and shit, right? How did this happen, Anton? You telling me that I caught you slacking and we got a full body shot of Anton Daniels? This is a small ass little Negro. Look at little old Anton, the Napoleon Lord Farquaad complex. Look at this little stout man. Jesus, riding his little motorcycle around the slums of Detroit, looking at abandoned stadiums, y'all. This
I want you guys to see what's taking place in the comments. Dr. Nug Nug said, do your homework on Mike TV first. See, even on my show, one of my main reels is when I tell women, okay, I hate women, okay, I'm misogynist, I'm this and that. Name something I've said that is not true. Name something that I've said that's a lie. And it's the same. I don't give a damn about Mike TV or to do the research on him. I'm seeing with my eyeballs. And I've double checked some of it. Some of it are already new. So I'm not one of the ones. I don't give a damn if Mike TV, I don't care what he has going on in the back of his life. Either these are real videos or they're not. That's all that matters. Listen, I want you guys to know this, and everybody knows this about me. I can be a fan of somebody and still be impartial enough to identify whether or not something someone is saying about them is true, and if it's true, hold them accountable for it and still be a fan of theirs. You guys got to get off of this fanboy thing. You got to get off of it. Either things are true or they're not. Some of you can have a favorite boxer. Like I saw after the fight where Terrence Crawford utterly destroyed Canelo. One of Canelo's fans was walking by him after the fight, and he said, I don't care, Canelo. To me, I still say you won. Canelo was like, no, he won the fight. See, you don't have to become a fan of somebody's to the extent that you're willing to lie to yourself. Now you're playing with your own integrity. Now you're diminishing your own value as a man. Be straight, be stern, right? Stand on business at all times, if you can. Let's go.
is what Anton was doing before he was shitting on y'all on YouTube claiming he's a millionaire.
How do like teams just abandon an entire facility, go build something new somewhere else, and then like this just cease to exist? Like nobody cares about this. Like this big concrete just fell from the top.
Y'all, this is like some high school kid bullshit. This is like some teenage kid bullshit. Hey, we ain't got nothing to do on the weekend. Let's go steal dad's 6-pack of beer and go look at the abandoned stadium. This ain't no middle-aged millionaire man activities. You supposed to be a millionaire right here, Anton?
Hey, and listen, a lot of you probably missed the point that he just made. You probably just missed the point that he made. Anton had been telling people he was a decamillionaire even before this video was made. And Mike just made a very valid point. Going through abandoned stadiums, ghost hunting, things like that, that is not millionaire man activities, which lets us know Anton was lying the whole time he was claiming to be a decamillionaire and things like that. He was lying. I don't have an issue with people walking in the energy of what they know they can be, but now lying is an entirely different thing. I saw him on the Lapeef show diminishing the character of other people. I'm a decamillionaire. You da 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 da, and you were lying. You were lying. See, some people need to be able to throw the concept of money around in order for them to feel tall enough to say things about other people, because they know that they're dealing with someone that if I didn't have more money than him, society would probably favor him over me. So I have to put money into the spotlight. And to the people in the comments, there's only one or two. Have you noticed that people who are generally conceived as good people go back into their videos and see them doing things like this, and they have nothing bad to say about it. They only say things like, man, he came a long way, or she came a long way. But see, when you shit on people, when you are perceived to have made some success, then people go back and they see things in your archives that suggest that you are not who you were claiming to be, and it's in a negative light then. I've told you guys this before, there was a person, he was an A&R exec, white guy, and he had just made some success as the youngest A&R. I forget what record label, but they asked him, did he have any advice for people trying to get into business? And he said, be careful who you shit on your way up, because you never know who you're going to need on your way down. It rings true.
You're supposed to be a millionaire looking through abandoned stadiums. It looks like a tweaker gonna pop out in any minute. What Anton was on his ghost hunter shit, y'all. He was looking for ghosts or something. What the fuck was Anton doing online?
Yep, they've been doing work.
Now I see why he ain't broke 200K subs and he been on YouTube for 9 years. Who wants to watch this, Anton? Nobody cares that you're walking through an abandoned stadium in the abandoned city of Detroit. Why did you think this was cool? Why did you think this was a good look?
Listen, I agree with Mike TV. You can tell, I don't know, in my personal opinion, either Anton didn't have any attractive talents of his own, or he hadn't found them in 9 or so years, because this is the last thing that I would think of as it pertains to trying to go viral. Exploring abandoned stadiums and abandoned schools and things like that. I have a lot more inside of me to offer the world than doing things like that, right? And again, none of this would be an issue if Anton wasn't talking down on people so vehemently these days. If he wasn't, and I believe Anton probably, well, I know he's a millionaire now probably, because he's associated with a lot of, he's having to do things that when you're willing to go to these links, it results in money. People sponsoring you, things like that, right? So if he's not a millionaire right now, I know he's financially stable, but at what cost? It's very visible. At what cost?
Does this remind you of the shanty towns your family originally comes from? I mean, I'm confused.
It's got to be an administrative area, because look at the floor.
Anton Daniels, you're a father. You gotta move more care.
Dr. Nug Nug said Snoop told you fuck a bitch. Meanwhile, he was married the whole time. Have you ever thought that his wife didn't fit the classification of a bitch? Hey, bro, what is up with you down there? That bar still rings true. A bitch and a wife are two different things, or did you know that? Let me get the hell off of here. The hell? Oh, I've experienced this before. Sometimes if you have a fan of someone, a super fan of someone who's you're doing a show on, okay, I know what this is.
You know, if a tweaker popped out on you, you can't defend yourself, you little 4 foot nothing of a man. Why are you putting yourself in harm's way, Anton?
It's crazy. This place has got a history from being scrapped. Like the scrappers really took it to this place.
Those of you who are on TikTok and you want to see this video, it's going to be on for quite some time. You might as well come over here. The Real Stacy Prince on YouTube. You're definitely going to dig the show today. Or you can go down to my TikTok profile, press the YouTube icon, and it will shoot you right over here. Let's go.
I guess this is like the entrance because I know the security probably was staying right there. So this is probably the front entrance and on to one of the more creepier places, areas. What is going on with these lights?
Anton, this ain't a good look, my guy.
It's
Who told you this was the move, my guy?
He said, "Who told you this was the move, my guy?" I agree. I definitely agree. Listen, before I put my life on the internet, I was doing what do you call them? Skits like Country Wayne, because I've always had comedy in my blood, right? I was literally doing skits, but they were all closely associated to who I am. They were all closely associated to who I am. There is literally no point in time in my life where you guys will say Stacy Prince completely made this character up. We have video from him in early 2000 and he is nothing like, he's not even talking about the things he talks about today. His lifestyle is not, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Ever. It doesn't exist. My beliefs have been my beliefs for quite some time.
Oh, wait, there's more. He didn't just look through abandoned stadiums. He goes to an abandoned high school here, y'all.
They put these up to make it seem like it's windows and to make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing from a distance. And it actually kind of works, to be honest. I love it when I can see remnants of
Remnants of what?
Hey, Holy Ghost, stop it. He said, get over it. You've made more mistakes than most of us on this channel.
Remnants of what?
used to be from a school perspective. Like
Remnants of what used to be from a school perspective. You're walking through an abandoned, dilapidated school. So what do you mean you've always wanted to see what it looks like from a school perspective? This man is weird as fuck, y'all. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Listen, where's the lie? Anton, the character of man that Anton Daniels is weird. He's a weird individual, and he's masking it with money right now. Or the persona of money. We know that he's guilty in the past of faking to have money. And see, a lot of people do this when they're not okay with who they legit are. They'll create a persona of having money, but you'll see that get exposed in this video too.
He a weirdo.
the actual logo and name of the school on different things like that right there. The prospectors. I guess they got that from the fact that this is a really big industrial area. Time to go upstairs. I think it's 3.
Listen, I gotta ask. There's 100 people over here on YouTube. So we're talking to around 150, 160 something people. I want any of you, give me a thumbs up if you have ever made YouTube videos inside of what is arguably scary old abandoned buildings. I just want to know. Some probably have. I just want to know what the odds are of it. Give me a thumbs up if you have ever turned your camera on and went to old abandoned dark buildings looking inside of them. I just want to know. Or anything remotely close to that. I don't see any thumbs up. And we got 3 platforms going right here. I figured as much. Which means it's very abnormal behavior, especially for a multi-millionaire.
Floors, maybe 4. Don't fall on the floor. It's definitely lights on everywhere. Floors, the wood floors is warped. It's kind of nice.
I'm just wondering, are you supposed to be a millionaire right there, Anton? Because those aren't millionaire activities. You weren't riding a Ducati or nothing. I mean, your apartment bedroom looks average as hell.
Listen, I wasn't going to say it, but Mega Man definitely in the building. People, we don't even have half the likes of the viewers up in here. I need those of you who are watching the show right now. It's simple. Just hit the thumbs up button. The more we push those likes up, the more people we pull in the room from YouTube, from online. Let's go, people. Hit the thumbs up. We only have 48 likes up here. Listen, I need 10 people to share the show. I don't even care where you share it to. We're all rocking together, chilling on this Saturday night, vibing out with each other, right? I don't care. Some of you have a glass of Chardonnay. Some of you have some scotch over to the side. We're just vibing. So, you know what I mean? Let's get the room crowded, people. I'm dropping a link right now. I'm dropping a link. Hey, Nug, why don't you come on up here for a second, Nug? Come on up here for a second. Because I'm almost starting to believe that you are Anton Daniels with a fake account or something. Come on up. If you don't know anything about my show, I stand on what I say in front of anybody, and I'll bring anybody up. Come on up, Dr. Nug. There's a link down in the chat. Go ahead and click that link, and I'll bring you up. Dr. Nug is standing hard for Anton Daniels down there in those comments. There's a link right down there in the chat, Dr. Nug. Go ahead and click that link and come on up. Elizabeth, I didn't have any issue with our previous conversation. Everybody's views are their views. We're just here to substantiate things. Make sure that everything that we're coming across makes sense. Top Trainer, there's a link down there. You can come up too. Did you know that? You guys have a lot to say down in those comments. There's another link for you, Top Trainer. Come on up. I guess talking about black women is not paying well. Try to get Anton to respond to help your views. Talking about black women, huh? Have you seen any of Anton Daniels' content? Right. Talking about black women. I think you should go revisit his content. But we're going to keep the show going. I just wanted to prove to you guys, people down there talking and pole swinging, but won't come up.
Video clip, Anton is going to give you a tour of the millionaire master bedroom. This is the millionaire master.
Match the purple shirt, blue pants, standard attire. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just a couple of the things that I carry with me. I keep 2 cell phones. I run 4 numbers in between it. A little bit of cash or whatever, about $2,000 on me. I don't usually take this.
And so he has no nerve calling anybody dusty, bragging about his money, because this master suite is looking dusty.
Dusty is as Dusty does. Family Dollar sheets. Yeah, big facts, big facts. But y'all, I want to segue into Anton and his hot dogs. What in the world could Anton have been saying while he was wearing his fucking hot dog? Please tell me that somehow it's gonna make sense as to him wearing this hot dog outfit. I'm not computing with. Let's see what Anton has to say as he's dressed like a big Frank.
News.com. A lot of y'all seeing this video for the first time. You may not necessarily take me serious, but you should.
No.
I know what I'm talking about.
Listen, I want to point something out to you guys. He said a lot of you guys see me in this costume and you may not take me serious. It's because he knows he's moving right now in a way that is suggestive that no, you won't be taken serious. None of us. And listen, shout out to my bro Mike Check up in the building. Listen, I saw your text come by and you're probably going to see it drop on this video. I was screen recording when you sent the text. I guess we passed 1 million views, people. Salute to my guy for bringing that to our attention. Let me see. I'll make a profile later? Hey, what you say, Mike? Check, no need. Click the link. See, yeah, we don't need to hear how to click the link, right? Since I'm fake Kevin Samuels. If I'm fake Kevin Samuels, I'm standing on business and you're not, right? Come up and challenge me. See if my intellect falls short. Or will yours? I know that's right.
I've been around the block for a little bit. I understand exactly what's going on. And if you...
Why would we take you seriously? You're dressed as a fucking hot dog. And what do you mean you've been around the block a bit? You mean you got fired for workplace fraud?
But somebody that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money. He got fired because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. They got...
You guys got to,
Please.
listen, you guys got to pay attention to this.
Tell me that somehow it's going to make sense as to him wearing this hot dog outfit. I'm not computing with... Let's see what Anton has to say as he's dressed like a big Frank.
News.com. A lot of y'all seeing this video for the first time. You may not necessarily take me serious.
There's no way that this is not AI. There's just no damn way. There's no way that this is not AI. Damn it, man.
But you should, because I know what I'm talking about. I done been around the block for a little bit. I understand exactly what's going on. And if you...
Why would we take you seriously? You're dressed as a fucking hot dog. And what do you mean you've been around the block a bit? You mean you got fired for workplace fraud?
But somebody that she gave a reference for a corporate executive job that was working that job, he was making a lot of money. He got fired because anything that was tied to her, they went after him. They got... I messed up so much money. I get a phone call from the girl who's my...
At this point, I'm starting not to believe anything associated with Anton Daniels. At this point, I'm starting to wonder, is that background generated by a green screen? You know, after you tell so many lies, man, like, what isn't a lie? Anton Daniels is starting to unravel as one big lie. I'm all for somebody, if at first you don't succeed, try again. But his life is a lie. His life is a lie. Anton Daniels has pretty much just been throwing versions of a human up against the wall, throwing different versions of human beings against the wall to see which one would stick, to see which one would catch. First, he was the Ghostbuster, going through abandoned stadiums and abandoned schools, things like that. You know, ghost haunting. Then he was dressed up as a hot dog, right? Then he was buying hugs for $1 out in society. I'm all for going hard and trying things until one of them works, but not to the extent that my life is a lie. Not faking the facade of multimillionaire and things like that when I currently owe creditors money. I don't have to do that.
relative, and she like, Anton, I got called into the office. I got called into HR today. And I'm like, what? What you mean? She like, I ain't even been giving out doctor's notes lately. It's really just been you. I'm like, all right, whatever. So I get called into HR. The next day, I get called into HR. And they like, yo, we investigating you.
Come on, yeah. He's been around the block.
Pay really, really close attention. I can save you a lot of money, save you a lot of heartache, and I can help you be awesome. And I didn't even mention one of the most important.
He can save us money and a heartbreak and teach us how to be awesome while he's dressed like a big Frank, and you ain't kosher, my guy.
I'll be honest, this is the worst. When you see those shows captioned exposed, this is the worst I've ever seen. This is by far the worst I've ever seen. There's no way that the Anton Daniels that you see talking today is this same guy. Hey, Anton, I know you're going to see this. Humble yourself, man. You can't listen, you can have all of the money in the world. Listen, I know this, I'm telling you. You can run up on the bag, but it will not change the measure of man that people view you as in society. People can easily see through the money. They can see if you're struggling with who you are. I'm telling you, the money is nothing. It only allows you to purchase things. It's resources. People can still see, man, if you're struggling on the inside with who you wish you could have grown up as. Humble yourself, man. You could get $20 million, and it does not justify what we're seeing. Damn it, man.
That is not a kosher dog right there.
Aspects of why it's important to pay attention to Time Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on, because I can help you.
Did he just refer to himself as Ton Dog? Ton Dog. This middle-aged man in a hot dog suit having a midlife crisis very publicly just called himself Ton Dog.
Hey,
Like
listen.
he was a 90s gangster. So, like he.
Philly B said being popular is not the same as being respected, and that's a fact. That is a fact. Listen, shout out to my bro over here rocking with us. Gatewood definitely in the building. You already know. My guy, my day one.
Big Loke. I'm Ton Dog. I'm Ton Dog. Ton Dog? Ton Dog? I gotta run. I know he did not just call himself Ton Dog. I know he didn't. Yeah, he the Glizzy Gladiator.
Of why it's important to pay attention to Time Dog, regardless of what kind of outfit I got on, because I can help you operate in a state to where.
I gotta ask, what the hell? Is there somebody standing behind him with a thing to the back of his head like, you better wear this uniform and you better be on camera? How did this happen? How did this happen? What was going on ever at a point in your life where this is what was going on inside of you? I'll tell you, I'll give you an example of when it would be okay. If he had have stayed the same. If he had have gotten some money and continued in this type of energy right here. No one would have anything to say. Actually, people would respect you and honor you more, to be honest. But your visual tells us not only who you have been on the inside for majority of life, but what you were going through. In my personal opinion, Anton has been a very small man on the inside of himself, wishing that he was somebody else. I'm not saying this to demean him as a human being. I'll be honest. I may even say some things that, not regret, but that I will later on say, I could have kept that to myself. But I am still in shock. I am still in shock. Not the Anton Daniels we're familiar with, dressed up in a hot dog suit.
You're not panicking. So many people operate from the perspective of panic, and that's unfortunate. None of y'all wanted to listen to me when I had
Ton Dog's gonna teach us how to not panic.
regular clothes on. It's been like over 2 weeks of recommendation of staying home here in Michigan. I honestly believe
There's no way this is
thing has
real.
been running rampant, this whole COVID-19 coronavirus thing. I believe that it's been running rampant for a long time now.
This wasn't long ago. This was just in the middle of COVID.
Listen, believe it or not, it is going to get worse. It's going to get worse. I'm probably cringed throughout this whole show. Let's go.
He was walking around in a hot dog suit.
Just now really seeing the worst of it as it relates to publicizing it and making sure that everybody know about it. Either the overwhelming majority of us have already had it, or the majority of us is going to get it. That's just facts. You can't really contain this stuff. And you can see that now that it's starting to hit the epicenter of all of these major cities: New York, Los Angeles, Detroit.
So you went to the park and dressed up as an Oscar Mayer wiener to rant about COVID? Oh, okay. All right. These are millionaire activities, guys, because this was just COVID. This was just a couple years ago. So he should have been a millionaire.
And you guys have to think about this. This was just COVID. Now, it's what, 3 years ago? The decament, 3 years ago, I'm almost certain it's 3 years ago, Anton Daniels was on the Lepeef Network saying he was a decamillionaire. 10 million in assets. Now he's here talking about COVID. Oh, wow. Did you watch the Coach Greg Adams and Andrew Wilson? Andrew Wilson. Is Andrew Wilson the guy who like pretty much hates the black guy who hates black people? No, I'm gonna have to screenshot that. I might have to go back and check that out. If what I think. I agree, John. JR just hit it on the head. Listen, JR said because over 1 million people have been lied to and have gave him their hard-earned money believing he was legit. It goes much deeper than just the hustle, especially when he keeps on talking ish to different people on podcasts and portraying himself to be something he's not. I agree 1,000%. I agree 1,000%. Let's go.
Millionaire by then. What millionaire dresses like a Big Frank and goes to the baseball stadium to bitch and whine and complain about C-19? I mean, make it make sense, y'all. But wait, it gets worse. It gets worse and it don't ever get better. What if I told y'all that he was such an incel, that he was such a beta male, that he was such a weird little cuck boy that at one point in time he posted videos.
I'm going to tell you guys something. It's about to get worse. As if this video could get any worse. Again, salute and shout out to Mike TV for doing his research. He even got a copyright strike. Antoine Daniels gave him a copyright strike. He appealed it and YouTube went in his favor, right? Let's go.
Where he's going out in the cities of Detroit, he's going out in the streets of Detroit trying to pay people for hugs. Yeah. Let me say that a little bit clearer if you didn't catch it the first time. This weird ass simping incel trick of a little tether baby was making YouTube videos where he went around the streets of Detroit trying to pay people to hug him.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
And guess what, y'all? He was getting rejected. Ain't nobody want a fucking hug from you, even if you pay them.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1.
Oh my gosh. I am cringe for him. This is real, people. This is not AI. This is legit. This is the big, the confident, the decamillionaire, the one who does amazing with women. This is the Anton Daniels. Gimmicking out in society. I'll pay you $1 for a hug. It's not. It's legit.
No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
Damn, I'm buying hugs for $1. No, I'm good, my guy. I'm good. No, I want to give you money to hug me. No, I'm fine. It's only $1. Give me a hug. No, I'm cool. I'm cool. Anton, this ain't a good. This is what millionaires do. Try to pay people to get hugged. Rita ain't touching you. Rita ain't treating you right. You out here in the streets of Detroit begging, not just begging to have the opportunity to pay somebody for a hug.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1. No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
I want to give you $1 for a hug. I appreciate it. I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm good. I appreciate it. I'm not going to hug you, Anton.
This is by far the craziest exposed video I've ever seen. I'm talking about ever in my existence. I've never seen. See, and this is a humbling moment. This is why I tell you guys, everything that we've seen Anton Daniels do prior to this on this show right here today, it would be okay if once he gained traction, he didn't start down talking people. Talking about other people like they're pieces of trash. But you'll see it.
Participate. Excuse me, buying hugs for $1. No. I'm buying hugs. I want to give you $1 for a hug.
That white man said no to you like 4 times. Hold on. How many times did Anton get rid? Anton can't get them. No means no, Anton.
No. I'm
Whoa.
Excuse me, buying hugs for
Buying
$1.
hugs for $1. No. First, no.
No.
Second, no.
Listen, the white people who he salutes at the highest levels and pretty much displays as better than black people don't want to touch him even right now. They don't even want to show you love. They don't want to show you love. They don't want a hug from you. They don't want to show peace from you. They don't want to show humanity towards you, Anton. Yet you're on these podcasts right now, belittling black people in the name of impressing people who don't want you touching them, who don't want to show you humanitarian love, who don't want to accept a kind gesture from you. Let that sink in.
She says no as well to reinforce his no.
I'm buying hugs.
No, I'm buying hugs. We get it, Negro. We ain't gonna hug you. That's 3 no's now.
I want to give you $1 for a hug.
I want to give you $1 for a hug. 4 got denied 4 times by the white boy. Okay.
Excuse me, I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's week started off right.
I do not require a hug, but I also do not have a dollar.
No. I'm buying them. I'm giving away $1 per hug. No hug? Okay, well, thank you.
Wow. How can you held these people so high and they don't want your black ass skin touching them? Shout out to my bro Biggs in the building, definitely supporting the show. The Cash App. You talk about black people like they are the lowest thing on earth. Listen, here's the issue that I have with people who press hard on black women, press hard on black men, press hard on black society, period. I rock with you if what you're saying is true. But is it constructive criticism? Are you providing any solutions to how they can do? Listen, people, check this out. I have, I think, probably 80,000 subscribers on Instagram. I don't know how many videos. I challenge anyone. I challenge anyone to go anywhere on my YouTube. I challenge you to go anywhere on the clips of my TikTok, on the clips of my Instagram, and find where I'm coming down on black people without it being some type of teachable lesson, without there being, in a lot of cases, step-by-step instructions on how you can rebound, on how you can do better. What's the use in coming down on people if you're not giving them any form of solution of how they can do better? It makes no sense. It has to be coming from a place of hate. It has to be coming from, listen, my entire everything is about the promotion of us doing better and ways, steps, methods, and science that allows us to proceed on in the better path. There is absolutely no justification for just coming down on people just to come down on them. Just because you have the video as proof. Just because you can prove what you're saying. There's no justification in it. Because if you don't care if they come back, if they improve or not, then just go on. Just go on. Would you do a debate with Anton? In an instant. In an instant. Actually, let's do it like this. Those of you who are on TikTok who share that sentiment, at him. At him. I don't think that Anton Daniels would. I'm not saying I'm greater than him or that much greater than him or something, but I don't think that. That thing would. That thing would get heated really fast. Shout out to Aaron for the super chat. You already know, bro. I appreciate you. I will always have my integrity. There will never be an amount of money that will keep me from going hard on any individual. I've seen instances where I had information, like I'll be honest with you, I saw a debate with Anton Daniels and Yada Awakening, and I was beyond disappointed in that because I had already knew things about Yada Awakening. The whole thing, I was hoping, say this, Anton, say this, why aren't you, this is it? I was beyond disappointed because if you take up issues with someone, you should be able to substantiate why. And on a panel right now, if Anton popped up here right now, I could substantiate very clearly and concisely the disagreements that I have with how he lives his life. The things that I know he's done, the things that I know he's participated in, the things that I know he's said. I could very concisely articulate them in a way that would justify my points. Shout out to Elizabeth with the @ to Anton Daniels. See, and the reason that I would do a debate with him is for solutions. It's for solutions. I don't think that there's many people who I have agreements with who, after the debate, I'm not saying I'm some fire in the bush or a bolt of lightning that just destroys people, but I am saying it would be difficult. Anybody who I have agreements with, it's a legitimate grievance. I don't just hate on people. I don't just have aught against people for no reason, right? Typically, if I'll do a show on you more than once, I probably have a problem with how you live your life. I'm probably disappointed in you. You know what I mean? And if we square off, I'll be able to concisely articulate it. Through the Fire is definitely in the building, supporting the show. And see, you see what my people said? Anton prefers to punch down, not up. There's a couple of people I have wanted to smoke with because I believe afterwards they would be forced to acknowledge legitimate grievances and either say, well, okay, this, and that you say that I do it and I'm going to correct it. Or they would have to say in front of everybody, I'm going to keep on doing this negative thing that I do. Because again, like I said, I'm not up here just to talk down on people. Let's go.
Damn, the white lady rejected him too. I'm buying hugs for $1. No, thank you.
I got to touch
Goodbye.
this again, people. The way Anton Daniels talks down on black people like they are a plague that he does not want to be associated with. The people who you hail and the people who you pit above us, the people who you suggest we should be more like, don't want your black ass skin touching them. Don't want to accept a kind, humane gesture from you. And it's people like you who think, I don't even know if you really have money now. He's probably getting YouTube checks, so I don't know. That he probably got more than what he had. But when you live your life in a lie, people just don't know what to believe. But what I do know is, even if you have money now, those same white people still feel the same way about you than they did. You were trying to give out love and they didn't want to accept it. And now you hail those very same people as what we should be more like, while putting down black people. Insane. Yeah, he probably makes it. Yeah, I know he's making money on YouTube. I could go for that. Yosie in the building, my girl. Where you been, woman? I appreciate it. My girl. Hell no, I don't want to convert Anton. They just did a show today, I cut it out of this clip, where they were talking about the likelihoods of changing other people. So, let's go.
Healthy Black Pill Diet too. Thank you so much for the contribution. Says Mike, this is child abuse. I mean, I'm definitely punching down. I'm definitely dealing with somebody who's a few weight classes below me. And he's going to say in the video, we got off to a rough start. Yeah, nobody wants to hug you, even if you pay them.
I'm going to say this. This is going to be a low blow. Turbulence, people. What Anton was just experiencing when he didn't have money, being reduced to walking around in a hot dog suit, rolling around by himself in abandoned buildings, abandoned schools, attempting to pay people for hugs, and people didn't want to give him hugs. That's the real Anton without money. That's how Anton gets treated without money, which is why he talks about money so much in his present day life, because he knows what it's like to be the Anton without money. The Anton without money, people don't want a hug from him. As tough as times have gotten, as bad as some people's lives are here and there, people aren't willing to accept a hug from him, even in exchange for $1, coffee money. And that's why Anton Daniels is the way that he is right now. Because Anton doesn't like who the Anton without money is, nor does he like how the Anton without money gets treated by society. So Anton has to talk down on people, make fun of people in order to make himself, not only in order to make himself seem that he is more than the Anton without money is, but also to release some of the anger and hatred that he has in him from having to be the Anton without money for so many years. He's pissed off about having to be the Anton without money for all of those years. Not popular with women. Anton is very likely an individual who would have treated women amazingly, maybe, but saw those very women he wanted to treat amazingly giving their attention to men that Anton knew was going to end up in prison. Anton was likely in high school, secretly having crushes on certain women who were dating men and rumored to have given top to men, given the draws to men who Anton felt like was beneath him socioeconomically. The cool niggas. Anton was likely thinking to himself in his head, a nigga be in jail soon in 3 years after we get out of high school. It's called spite, people. It's called spite. There is no way, outside of some type of clinical diagnosis, there is no way that these two people can be the same man. There is no damn way.
Early VC says, what's the context here? He's going out sad. The context is he's going out sad. That's the context. That's the beginning. That's the end. He's holding a sign up now. Now he's at a busy intersection and he's holding up a sign that says, I'll pay you $1 for a hug. He's holding up the dollar in the air. $1 in here. Anybody just hug me? Oh my God, this is one lonely ass Negro. This is one destitute ass motherfucker.
It's bad.
Damn. I know his parents aren't here no more, but God damn it, you got to have some family. You got to have some friends, Anton. You got to have a support system. You can't be in the streets of Detroit holding up a sign, holding up $1 saying, please, please hug me. Please, please, why don't you hug me? Why doesn't nobody want to hug me? Damn. He says, but
question, what would you for content without doing reactions? I don't really get that. Or do you mean what would you do for content without I don't do reactions. My shows are from scratch. Go check them out. All my own viewpoints, ideologies, understandings, scientific backings, historical data. You very seldomly see me doing shows like this. Right. Hidden Hustle is definitely up in the building tonight on Saturday. My girl. I gotta drop the bombs for her. My girl, for real. Hey, listen, and I'm going to tell you something too. Next time you make your way out to LA, you got to text me and let me know. You got to text me and let me know. We have to go out to eat. Grab maybe a glass of wine.
our endurance eventually paid off. You have to have endurance to try to convince somebody to give you a hug. That is sad as hell. And yeah, Joseph, I noticed how everybody walking past them was taller than them, the women as well. Anton Daniels is a little stout little man. To try to convince somebody to give you a hug, that is sad as hell. And yeah, Joseph, I noticed how everybody walking past them was taller than them, the women as well. Anton Daniels is a little stout little man.
Shout out to my girl, Miss Brandy, in the building.
Excuse me, sir. I'm buying hugs for $1. I'm buying hugs. Give me a hug, I'll give you $1. Is that okay? All right. God bless.
And the first person to take him up on it looks like a homeless man. God damn it, you should have just gave him the $1 and not even required us. You told me the only one who took you up on your $1 per hug thing was a bum?
It's my first hug for the day. Hey, I'm buying hugs for $1 to get people's day started off right. So, yeah, you give me a hug, I'll give you $1.
You know what, bro? I need a hug, man. It's been a fucked up day for me already this morning. I can't.
Well. I mean, guys, if I told you that we're like...
Unsubscriber said, one thing though is consistency. AD been doing daily uploads for 11 years straight. I'm never knocking that. Ever. You can't, I don't care if Hitler does it. Anybody who's putting that work in, I'm going to definitely give them a thumbs up on that, because business period is difficult. Business period. You will never get me to player hate. Like, you may not have been here, but even at the beginning of this show, I said that. Like, what I don't agree with is selling your soul for it. Like, I never want to, the success that I've already experienced is enough for me. Like, before I have to get on here and publicly say things to you guys that I really don't believe. I can't live with myself like that. I can't do that. I'm more here to help. I'm more here to build something amazing. Something needs to be here after I am gone that other people can look at and say that they believe it is an inspiration or a benefit to them. I can't just get up here. It's more than the money. It's more than the money. It's more than the money. The DMs that I get from women who say they used to not be able to stand my guts, but now they have both of their daughters watching the show, those are like payments to me. Those are like payments to me, because I believe that those girls, it will be more difficult for men to get over on them. It will be more difficult for those girls to end up pregnant by a loser or someone who's not going to be their husband. Those are like payments to me. Those are like super chats and cash apps to me. I know that my contribution to society is benefiting people's lives. I don't want to just get up here and, eloquently speak without stuttering and things like that, and my words go into the air like a vapor and just disappear and don't mean anything after I'm gone, right? I am more than that. I am more than that. So my work has to be more than that. My work has to mean something. It has to mean something. Earl said, being fake is sickening to me. I have children. They can't see me moving like this in society with all of the lectures I've given them. Yeah, we don't do it. We just don't do it. I don't stand for it. Absolutely. I love your content. Thank you. I appreciate you, love. I appreciate you. Days definitely in the building. Let's go.
Even 10% into the expose, you would probably be a bit surprised. I mean, we've already exposed him for being so desperate. He's trying to buy hugs. He's trying to purchase affection. I mean, we already exposed him for his hot.
I'm glad Miss Elizabeth has become a subscriber to the show. But watch this. I was arguing with you. What did she say? I was arguing with you because you often conflate things and make sweeping generalizations. People, guess what she's talking about? She slept with over 1,000 men in her life, legitimately. And at the bare minimum, if we say she's lying, She slept with 500 men, right? She says I conflate things because I said that it's not good for people to sleep with 500 men. See what I'm saying? This is what we deal with up here a lot. She still believes she made a valid point. I even asked her, does she think that it would be okay for her to teach young girls in high school that it's okay to sleep with 1,000 men? She said yes. So that's what we deal with up here sometimes. Mr. Cool in the building supporting the show, my brother. Let's go.
Dog C19 rants. We already exposed him for his buck breaking photo shoot. His I am for sale, white supremacist. Please pick me a photo shoot.
Listen, Pharisee said 1,000. Damn, she walking around with a legion of spirits. Listen, it was funny, but it was the truth. That's why it's not good to run around giving your body away. The fact that we even have to hold a discussion. Hey, I tell you what, Elizabeth, if you give me a second, the show will be over in 6 minutes. I'll bring you back up. Let's talk about it. Pharisee said a legion of spirits.
The fumbling a bag, the fraudulent workplace sick days and all that. Lord, it's going to get worse, though. It's going to get worse. On Daniels with severely. There's a piece of content that I pulled from his own archive. Can y'all guess what video I ran the numbers up on Anton with to the point so triggered that he got my video taken down and sent me a copyright strike? Can y'all guess what clip it was that I kept playing about Anton that just exposed his clown ass so severe?
Watch this. I told you this show was going to get worse and worse and fucking worse. Lord Jehovah, please forgive me. I got to do better. There's been 3 different stages where I said it was going to get worse, and you just wouldn't think it could get worse. Watch this.
What is it like being married to Anton Daniels? Oh, Jesus. Wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person.
This is about the 5th character we've seen Anton switch to throughout his journey of trying to go viral. This man just put a camera in front of his wife and tried to get her to portray him as a KILLer. How desperate do you have to be to go viral? I don't know if he's ever KIL'd anybody before, but I know he's capable of it. Ask yourself who's holding the camera. Why the hell would you want to film this and then upload it? And this is what I'm telling you. The more that I'm watching this, Anton is a sick individual. Think about what's going on the inside of him, to where there's a place and time in your life where you would set a camera in front of your wife and get her, coerce her into speaking about you like you're a person who might have some bodies, like you're a bad ASS. And then you upload it. I would love to ask Anton Daniels what he expected to gain out of this video. I would love it. If this type of content was available about me online, I wouldn't delete my account, but I'd probably go I don't know what I would do. I'd probably reach out to the people who I know had it and offer, hey man, I got 1,000 for you. Just, give me your word, you'll take this off of your channel.
Angry, he blacks out.
Damn. So you telling me that I went looking on your own channel and I found a video you posted damn near 7 years ago where you sat your wife in front of the camera. I guess you thought you sounded hard or something by having her say, oh, I don't know if he's killed anybody, but he's capable of it. He blacks out. You looked like a fucking imbecile. Your wife exposed your ass and you're the one who sat her down in front of the camera and pushed record. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He don't know how to read the room. But guess what, y'all? I started exposing him for that clip. I started replaying that clip. So he tried to claim that I was violating copyright. But you know what? You know what? He says here that his YouTube video was re-uploaded by me, da-da-da-da-da. Anton, if you so mad, if you so pressed, for one, why did you make that video? For two, why did you now delete the video? Why did you now? Oh, video unavailable. This video's been made private. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. You telling me I only had 200 subs on YouTube? I was only on these YouTube streets for 2 weeks, and I exposed Anton Daniels to the point where he had to come on my show, get exposed face to face, and then I got him deleting his content that he's had on YouTube for several years. Oh my God. Why do I got these motherfuckers deleting content? I got Pearl deleting videos. I got Pocket Watching with JT deleting videos. I got the lead attorney deleting videos. I got these motherfuckers scrubbing through their archives. They playing damage control like a motherfucker. He done deleted the video. So on the one hand, you want to try to get my channel shut down over using the video, but then you delete the video. Ladies and gentlemen, let's replay that video again that Anton don't want us to see. What's it like being married to Anton? Ooh, and the first thing she says is, oh, Jesus. If I was married and I sat my woman down in the living room and said, hey, babe, tell my viewers how it's like being married to me. And the first thing she did was go, oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's not a good look, boy. That's not a good look.
Wow. Times it can.
Listen, this is my show. And I'm here to tell you, this stuff can't be real. This has to be. My own personal content on this show today, it has to be AI generated, it has to be fake or manufactured or something. There's no way this is real. I knew that Anton Daniels was not considered as accepted in society, most likely in high school and in society in general. But I didn't. Come on. This is what you call doing too much. Babe, I'd love to know what the conversation was like before he said that. What was she doing? Was she washing clothes at the time? And maybe you snuck up and said, babe, listen, I'm going to say this. In my personal opinion, we're going to do a show about it Monday. In my personal opinion, he treats his wife terribly. And you'll see Monday. Anton Daniels can't leave her, even if he's unattracted to her these days. Do you know the stories that this woman probably has? This woman could open up a YouTube channel. This woman could This woman could surpass him in followers if she just started a YouTube channel exposing all that she's dealt with Anton Daniels. This woman could go on Fox News. Can you imagine what this woman has dealt with? If a person, listen, what was she doing when he came and said, babe, listen, I got an idea. I'm going to put this camera in front of you. Matter of fact, he probably had it wrote down and she had to memorize it. I'm telling you, like, I don't think anybody knows who Anton Daniels is. I don't think even he does. I think he's just living multiple characters that kind of work for him. Somebody down in the comments said even Anton has admitted that he doesn't tell the truth all of the time when it suits him. So, right, I don't do that. I don't move like that. Not going to move like that. In order for me to pull off the feats that I'm setting out to accomplish, people have to trust me and they have to believe my brand. They have to be able to believe in my brand. Babe, listen, I'm going to sit the camera in front of you, and I want you to, talk like I have some bodies and that people in Detroit fear me. What has to be going on inside of this individual? I dare Anton Daniels have a discussion with me. I dare him.
Be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with him. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen
Anton's very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't know if he's killed anybody, but I know he's capable of it. You really thought this was a good look, Anton? You really thought that this made you look tough? This made you look like a macho man? Your wife looks scared of you.
it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with him. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person.
What? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what that's supposed to accomplish. Are we supposed to be like, ooh, Anton Daniels a badass? I really am trying to figure out what that was supposed to accomplish. And I'm not coming up with anything. Sit the camera in front of my wife and get her to associate me with being somebody to be feared. Now, if that is what it was, Anton, you don't look like someone feared. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this works. If we were to talk to the people surrounding you, I don't think that people would say he don't take no shit and he doesn't play games. Because I've seen you online calling grown men bitchs, which lets me know that you're not from that environment. Because if you were from that environment, you would have known better. How old are you? About 38? I mean, about 40, 45. You would have known better 45 years ago than to call a grown man a B. See, that's what lets me know you've never experienced any of the elements of the streets. You would know better than to call a grown man a bitch. Calling a grown man a bitch can transcend over into your future. You just never know. I've seen a couple of videos where he's done it. You bump into people in real life, and it's not up to you whether or not they forgot and forgave that time on the panel that you called them that. Like Mr. 1950. He was talking pretty tough to Mr. 1950. Mr. 1950, I don't know if he still does, but at that time lived out here in LA. I think he's from LA. I say this. I thank God I've never even had to put on these masks to I don't know, generate attention. I believe that men should engage with each other physically. I believe people know my content has been consistent for the last 3 years, right? Well, it's close to 4 years. I believe that men are supposed to have gotten into at least around 2 to 3 physical fights throughout their lifetime. Because, see, it's things like that that cause us to know better than when we're older calling grown men bitchs, because you can lose your life behind that. You can't do that in any major city, especially Detroit. You can't do that in Detroit. You can't go outside in Detroit and call any grown man a bitch. Go. It doesn't work like that. You can incur colossal damage fast. I'm not saying sometimes that will happen. I'm saying the overwhelming majority of the time it will be bad. The overwhelming majority of the time. Only Facts definitely in the building, showing love to the show over here on TikTok. I agree, Aaron. Aaron said he always sounded like a fraud, and his content seemed to exploit instead of uplift. And that's what I say. You guys can often see a lot of my content that is similar to the critique that Anton Daniel has on the black community. But I'm always pushing out solutions. I do research. I spend my time. Like if I'm seeing girls, I don't know, on top of cars twerking and things like that, if you see me post a video up like that, you can best believe my comment. Excuse me, please. My commentary is going to be displaying and speaking on how this is damaging the black community. It's not just going to be, look at these monkeys, look at these black. No, I have so many videos. You would be hard pressed to find one that does not have a message. You would be hard pressed. And especially my long form content, especially that. I do extensive research. We have shows that teach women how to go from being ratchet and ghetto to being classy and feminine. We are about solutions here. I desire to see the black community do better. I appreciate you. Only Facts definitely in the building. Yeah, it was Mr. 1950 and yeah. Only Facts over here showing out, supporting the show. TikTok. They down there going in. But let's go.
Angry, he blacks out.
He's like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out. Look at her eyes, y'all. Them eyes tell a story. How many times has Anton got angry and blacked out on you, Sharita? How many times has Anton blacked out and went off on you, Rita? Are you unable to leave, Rita, because he has you as a co-signer on all them auto loans, and you know if you leave, your credit gonna be fucked up for the rest of your life? Rita, why do you stay?
For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, there's also data out there on content out there on what his credits, the creditors that he owed money to when he was talking about he's a deca millionaire and things like that. Like, see, listen, I'm not about attacking anyone, but I don't like fraud at all. I would prefer this. If Anton Daniels does not have any interest in seeing any better solutions come about in the black community and things of that nature, don't speak on it. But I can't tell anyone not to, speak on the black community. But it's I understand it gets clicks and things like that. But what is your purpose? And I'm talking about your overall life purpose. Mine's is to be a world benefit. My purpose is more selfless than anything because I can become rich on my own. That's relatively easy, right? I can become rich and just I must create a bridge that will allow the people in the black community who desire better and are willing to put in the work. I must create a big bridge and extend the resources, right? That would, we got to look at it like this. Anton is heartless when it comes. He's heartless when it comes to like any type of help towards the black community. But what I tell people is this: everybody grew up in different backgrounds. Did you know that some people can't read? You say, get off your ass, go get a job. Some people have been touched by their father. Some people have been touched by a next door neighbor. Some people are really dealing with things that we can't really mentally measure. So we have to have empathy. Maybe even talk, get better informed on what could be holding people back so you can display the proper measure of empathy towards people instead of just looking at them like pieces of shit because they're not where you're at. Yeah, that's crazy. The international quiet storm in the building, my day one. All of those black manosphere red pill losers are fraud. I believe I agree. I don't know entirely what red pill is, but I think I agree. I don't know much about Mike TV. I saw a clip of his. I had already done some research on the content that I was bringing together for this show, and I came across content. I don't care about people's person. I care about you guys have seen me. Think about what I do when women challenge me. Name something that I have said that's a lie. That's what I care about. Whether or not the information that they're speaking on has any validity. That's what I care about. I don't care about like any of the other aspects of their personal life. If you can show me video of a person that I'm speaking on going in a bank with an M16, like, yeah. I don't really judge people when I'm doing content. My thing is, how legitimate is the information? Because listen, there's things that I agree with Anton Daniels on. See, I'm a very, very, very impartial man. I can see through the cloud, right? I know I don't agree with the caliber of man he is, but I would be a fool to say that there's no content that he has that I don't agree with. Listen, I see some of the logic behind being a Republican. I see some of the logic behind being a Democrat, liberal. Anybody who says 100% of Republican and conservative views are 100% wrong, anybody who says they see absolutely not one thing logical or beneficial as it pertains to Democratic, you have issues, right? That's foolish. I know for a fact that there are Ku Klux Klan members who I agree with some of their viewpoints on life. I know it for a fact. And that's how I move. That's how I move. What? Yeah, this goes left sometimes. How do you agree on a judgment about people and you don't know about them? I don't even know how to respond to that. I don't really even know what that meant. Jody. Listen, do you know how I even know about Anton Daniels? Because when he was rocking with Lapeef Network, I don't know if he still is, but this was 3 years ago. I agreed with a lot of his points. There's my girl. I appreciate the love, Mary. I don't, and I'm going to say this in case people don't think like this. I think you should be open to information. We get on women all the time for attacking the messenger and not the information. That applies to us too. Let's say that you are a super huge fan of Michael Jordan, and then we hear Michael Jordan say, there's nothing wrong with touching 13-year-olds. Listen, you don't have to try to find a way to justify what he said just because of how much you love him. You can call that BS out. Yeah, don't follow people. Follow their ideologies, their viewpoint, their information. And that's one of the bigger problems with the black community. Well, especially with African American women. They do identity politics. If you tell African American women that this white woman, her uncle was black, they'll vote for her. They will never do their background research to see what her political views are, what her morals are, what she stands for. They won't. That's not the move. That's not the move. What is that person's beliefs? I think so. I think that somebody said Anton was behind the success of Lapeef. I believe that. I thought for a minute that uh, Le, Anton was tied into Lapeef somehow, investor wise, and he may be. But yeah, I used to rock with Anton's views, but I don't rock with him as a man of integrity. He's definitely not a man of integrity. He'll do pretty much anything to get where he's going to achieve his goals, and I've never been a fan of people like that. Like, look at the way he disrespects his wife in public. He claims to have baddies and things like that. If you see that show that they did with Mr. 1950, he was telling like listen, it causes people to question your wife's degree, not of integrity, but it causes people to view your wife as a doormat. If you can be, and you have a daughter too, if you can be online talking about you have baddies and things like this, that's really messed up. That's really messed up. If what's the girl, Mika? That's Mines right there. Mika Mines. That's effed up. Now, although I don't know particularly what's going on in Anton Daniels' home, he may be on the verge of getting a divorce, and I don't know that particular aspect of his business. They may be living in separate homes, and I don't know that particular part of his business, which would, well, I'm still not going to say that justifies what he's doing in public because it still shames her, right? But this is what I'm saying. That's not tied to integrity. Lively Cuts in the building. Listen, and I'm going to say this to those of you guys who have not become members of the show. If you have not become a member of the show, you won't be able to see the shows like the one tonight. These are the badges that you guys get. The white badge is for people who just now become members, and the black badge is the badges for people who have been a member for over a month. So make sure that you guys become members of the YouTube channel. It's $2.99 a month. Shows like this, they go directly into the members only viewership, to where you won't be able to see it unless you're a member. What did what's the name say? Where's it at? Robert down here snapping, showing love. Jag Medi is definitely in the building. Listen, my guy Robert's down here acting up. I didn't even know you could do that. So you can gift other people memberships. Like my brother Mike Tech said, thank you to all who have contributed to tonight's show via Cash App, Super Chat, like, or share. You already know. You agreed on a judgment just now about Red Pill and then said I don't know about Red Pill. I do. Red Pill is the concept of becoming open to knowledge. The blue pill versus the red pill. The blue pill is suggestive of you're willing to stay lost, okay? When I'm talking up here, I'm typically talking to what I perceive as to be adults, and but maybe you need. It's all good. It's all good. Matter of fact, the professional. How about come up here? How about that? How about that? How about that? I just dropped a link down in the chat, professional. Come on up. Have at it. Have at it. State your disagreements with me. Listen, Robert said, Stacy, I spent my malt liquor money on the show. Listen, I was going to tell somebody, listen.
What is going on, y'all? What is going on?
That's scared. Listen, I thought my guy had just popped up. Listen, I was just about to tell somebody, listen, I'm thinking about having a beer tonight. I don't drink. I was about to tell somebody, hit your brother off with the Cash App, the real Stacy Prince. I'm thinking about drinking tonight. Seriously. Just for some, we've been grinding for quite some time and, thinking about walking around to the corner, taking my dog. Maybe I'll grab me a malt liquor, right? What about that? What about that? Matter of fact, somebody tap in with your brother. Grab us a drink. Grab us a drink at the Cash App, the real Stacy Prince. The information down below. Cash App, the real Stacy Prince, or the PayPal. I know. ZF, where you been, man? The women Anton puts on his channel are mostly beautiful. Listen, I just don't rock with him as a person, right? I really respect. Here's what I respect: all of the gimmicks that he's done to get where he's at. I respect that. I do, because he tried some really corny stuff, but he wouldn't stop. You will never, ever get me to player hate on that, ever. But when you start once you arrive at a place of success and you start shitting on people, no. See, that's what all that past content is for. That past content is to keep you in check. Make sure your ego doesn't get too big. Because, my guy, you had to do some pretty cornball things in order to... Yeah. I don't ever want to discourage anybody from doing what you got to do to make it. Anton's story would actually be relatively inspiring if he was more of a humble guy, more of a respectful guy, right? To be dressing up in a hot dog costume, to be going through abandoned schools and abandoned stadiums, with the, ghost hunting and things like that, right? To be trying to convince your wife, just trying all to get your wife to convince people that you're some type of gangster and things like that. Now, that one was a bit too corny. I'm never going to justify that. But if you look at the climb, if Anton was a humble guy, this would be a story worthy of a book. It'd be worthy of a book. But because of how he talks down on people like they're pieces of shit, well, your whole past and even the credit history and even owing creditors money, things like that, which is allegedly he's, been in debt with Ford and all kinds of things, right? It wouldn't be as bad if you were a decent person. Wouldn't be as bad if you was a decent person. Banned. I never even seen this show before. What? Banned. My girl Sylvia definitely in the building, rocking with us. Listen, let's go.
Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. But again, ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to, show you guys a little bit about my personal history with Anton Daniels. Little bitch of a man. Little poquito bitch of a man.
Profitable. A lot of people can't say that they was profitable. I don't believe in failure. But then at the same time, it's like, what is failure?
In the love zone.
Anton Daniels.
What's going on? What's going on?
Hold up.
A lot of people can't say that.
You don't have to be alone. We got some background noise, got some feedback. Can you hear?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's going on? What's your profile down there?
What was that?
What's your profile down there?
My profile. What you talking about?
Your profile name down. Aren't you down in the chat?
Oh, Sean. Sean.
Did I respond to you down there?
Oh, in the chat, I think it was Tall Sean. I think that's what it was, or the professional. I think it was the professional because I got
Okay.
two.
Okay. What's your disagreement?
It wasn't a disagreement. Basically, like if somebody said, "Yo, something about the red pill," and then you said, "I agree," and I don't know him. That's just like, how do you agree on something and you don't know him? That just don't make sense. It don't matter who you talking about. That's just like a ignorant thing to do.
Do you believe that there's any point in time where I told you, conveyed to you that I was completely ignorant of red pill? Watch this. I'll
Yeah,
show
that's
you.
what you said.
I'll show you this. Do you believe that Fresh and Fit is red pill?
I guess, yeah.
Do you believe that whatever podcast is red pill?
I don't even know what that is.
Okay, so regardless, I'm on point.
All right, so why did you say that you don't even know what the red pill is like that? So
I don't
if
know
you
what
saying
it
you don't know
is
what
like
it
that.
is,
That's me being honest. If you were to ask me the inner depths of the red pill, I can't see. I'm a man who, when people speak to me, I like to give them in-depth information on things to show that I can substantiate my points. Now, if you know where a person could make me look like a fool, if they came up here and asked me the inner depths of red pill, I don't know. And therefore, I would look like a fool. I only know the basis of red pill. Red pill is fresh and fit. Do you agree with that?
yeah.
Okay, so brother, I'm right.
All right, so you going off this basically saying that fresh and fit is red pill.
Most
Like
whatever
red pill is like
podcast,
something. What happened?
whatever podcast, and it's not even just that one. There's a multitude of them out there. I know which ones they are, but I don't like throwing the tag fresh and fit. It's red pill content, man. It's red pill content. The late great Kevin Samuels, however, is not red pill content. My show,
People
not.
consider that red pill.
I don't care what people consider. He said he's not. I am not red pill content. Just because you see people holding women accountable for behaviors, that is not red pill. Let me ask you this. Do you know what red pill is? Let's do it like this. We're going to go ahead and have a conversation there. Do you know what red pill content is?
At this point, I would assume like just being aware of what's going on. But when people talk about red pill right now, it's more about, yo, be holding the woman accountable and like, you know what I mean, like certain laws that's going on that affect men. That's more of a red pill thing. It's not just even dealing with women. It's just about like, yo, what's affecting men, black men more than any other people.
Okay, so what do you believe the late great Kevin Samuels content was about? Do you think it was about do you think it was about women? Did you know? See, this is why I say I speak on the things that I'm very informed about. Now, pushing on over to the late great Kevin Samuels, brother, he was on Men's Top for 5 years before he uttered a word out about women. So how can you say that some people would say he's red pill?
Some people say he's red pill. Like,
Okay,
you know what I mean?
give me
The
their
red pill
names.
community regards him as damn near like the godfather of red pill. So,
Okay, give me
you
the
know what I'm
names of
saying?
the
If you
people.
don't think it, I
Give
think
me the
more
names.
people,
Give me the names of the people who have let you know that they regard him as red pill.
the people talking about the people on YouTube, because this it don't really exist like that in the real world. So
Okay, so I'm saying, can you give me the names of anyone who has told you no, Kevin Samuels is red pill? So which means, brother,
off top, I couldn't.
you're doing what you accused me of doing.
What's that?
You're saying people regard him as red pill the same way. You're saying people regard him as red pill, but it's actually you're speaking for people. You don't have anything to substantiate that.
Red pill ideology.
But
The
who has
things that
told
he
you that?
talks about, people categorize that with
How
the
do
whole
you
red
know?
pill ideology.
How do you know that people categorize him as
Because
red?
because his ideology gets brought up all the time.
Well, can you give me an
Here's the
example?
things he talk about. Tommy Sotomayor.
Kevin Samuels talks about dress wear, fragrances, having children. Like, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but people are not talking about that when they talk
Who,
about it.
brother? See, here's
When
my
they talk about
thing.
red pill.
My thing is this: What you came up here and accused me of, you're guilty of right now. You're making claims that you can't substantiate. You said I was speaking on red pill without knowing about it. Well, right now,
I didn't say that. I said you were. Somebody said, I forgot what they said, but somebody said something about red pill. You said you agreed, and then you said I don't even know red pill like that. It's not
okay,
even about red
so
pill.
you're
It's like,
agreeing.
yo, if somebody said something about you and I don't know you like that. Like I said, this is my first time seeing your show. If somebody said something about you and I said, yeah, hell yeah, I don't even know him like that. That
Okay,
doesn't
I
mean
need you to pay
that's what I'm
attention to
talking
something. I
about.
need you to pay attention to something. You just said like that. Now,
Yeah.
you've been up here for relatively 5 minutes. I know what your voice sounds like. I know whether or not you're a rude person. I have a glimpse of whether or not you like men or women, right? So if I tell somebody I don't know you like that, oh, I definitely know a little bit about you now, right? So if I say not like that, it means in its entirety. Now, when I said I don't know, I'm not as informed on red pill like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it
Fair enough.
means to its extent. But what I do know that people who are heavy into red pill, they're mean. They don't like women. They have a thing against women to that extent. Why do you think so many people are? Who is that? Why do you think so many people? I know of channels like Mr. Let Go is one of them. He puts emphasis. I'm not red pill. It's because that thing comes with a nasty stigma, and it's, in my opinion, it's justified. Right? The people who look at the people who claim red pill. Look at them and look what their bases are like. The late great Kevin Samuels was teaching people how to smell good. How to develop families. He was teaching people. He was teaching men. Don't be coming up here talking about black men don't like you, Negro, and you 300 pounds, and you got a little cock, you said, and you don't really have a job. That's not. Listen, brother. That's educational. Do you agree with that?
You said that's educational?
You don't think informing
I
people
think
on fragrances and things is educational?
that part, yeah. But when you said the whole 300-pound thing, I'm like, to me, I didn't like that. That was insulting to say that in that way.
Was it true?
It was. Well,
the man said it out of his mouth.
You talking about that specific one? Okay, because
Yes.
he did do some things where, like, he assumed the woman was kind of big. I think he was probably right, but then made fun of it. I don't like that.
I don't know him for. I'm not saying he didn't because he's not a perfect
No, he
man.
did it a lot. He did it a lot.
Give me a
So,
couple of instances where he made fun of people.
like, he would have that noise, like, like, you know what I mean? Like, just like little immature, like,
Well,
sound bites or whatever.
but okay, so can't we all be a little bit immature from time to time? Can't we all do that?
It was funny, but I don't
So,
like to,
so
know
basically,
people feelings are hurt. So
do you
that's
believe
why I
he
didn't like
did?
it.
Do you believe that he did more good than bad?
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I look at, brother. That's what I look at. Right. Okay, so what do you think about the people who said he was GAY? Brother, we're grown.
I mean,
we got to all be open to opinions, right? So we can't hold people to the fire about things that they said. We are really grown adults. Seriously. Like, somebody was down there in the comments talking crazy about me. Brother, I'm a grown man. Man, listen, I'm so grown. I don't have to pay attention to that, man. I can let that
were you
stuff
asking
fly off. Go
what I
ahead.
think about the people that said that, or do I think he was that?
No, I'm asking you, what do you think about the people who said that without having evidence of it? Think that was wrong?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either.
See, that's what I'm saying, brother. See, what we have to do, we have to acknowledge, man. See, when women come up and they ask me about dating advice, you know what I often hear that I understand also is a problem of the men as well. If you listen to, when I ask them what they're looking for in a man, if you listen to what they describe, it's almost like a version of Jesus, right?
Mm-hmm.
They'll say things like, well, I don't want a man who has a temper and okay, well, leave this planet then. See, because we really do live on Earth, brother. Listen, hey, I'm going to get offended sometimes. I'm going to get offended.
Okay.
I'm probably going to say some things that are going to offend some people. Question to you. Does the word fat exist?
Yeah.
Is the word offensive or is it true?
I think both could be true.
So
I mean, because you could say it in an offensive way. You know what I'm saying?
Or that person took it offensive.
It could be that too. But if I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Like I could say, yo, listen, man, I think it's time to go to the gym, yada yada yada. Or I could just start cutting jokes like we 13 and like make it. Yo, your shirt is all. You know what I mean? I don't like that kind of stuff. That's just
I
me.
can respect that, brother. I can respect that. You seem to be like a stand-up brother. You seem to be like a stand-up brother. I just say this, man. Man, we live in a pretty tough world, man. We do. We live in a pretty harsh world, man. Like, you know, man, Trayvon Martin lost his life, man, and they started making jokes about it online. That was a young boy that lost his life, man. Listen, I don't give a damn what was in George Floyd's system. I don't care if he DIE'd with the crack pipe in his hand. That was a human life.
Agreed.
To make fun of that, brother? So what it lets me know, as a man who has observed many cruel things before that, it lets me know that I have to be a big boy. It lets me know that I have to move around in society and adhere to the things that I believe can level me up. Adhere, and listen, also have the propensity to overlook the things. Listen, they're coming. The bad things, the things that we don't like, brother, they're coming. Listen, do you know how many times women have wished death upon me, brother? Seriously. It's not going to ruin my day, brother. Listen, brother, I live an amazing life. Man, that stuff's not going to ruin my life. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say, listen, like I know about Anton Daniels.
I agree with everything you said.
I'm very disappointed in how he conducts himself, man. I'm just very, very disappointed in how he conducts himself because, you know, to be honest, man, from wearing a hot dog uniform to doing Ghostbuster, man, if that brother was more humble, he'd have a hell of a story, man. He'd have actually a very inspiring story, man. People could be able to backtrack and say from wearing a hot dog uniform, right, to Ghostbusting, to making clown stuff of, babe, try to get, well, I'm not even going to condone that one because that one just was cornball, period, you know what I mean? But it would be a story. But now, when you start making fun of people, man, talking about people ain't shit because they're not on your level, man, it brings your past into question. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Good brother. Tell me how you feeling, man. Hey, listen. My day one and my stay one is definitely up in this mother effer. You understand?
In the building.
Know it. What's been going on, man?
Nothing much, man. I just wanted to come up here as a grown man and tell the professor, or I think that's his name, the professor. I told him to click the link. Okay, the professional. I told you to click the link. You kind of dragged your feet a little bit, so I timed you out like a second before you clicked the link. So I just want to apologize, man to man. He did click the link. It took him a little bit. I thought he was bluffing. He clicked the link, but I timed him out. So when you end this call and you can't
there's no problem, man. There's no problem.
That's why. I thought you was on some BS, so I got you up out of there. But you clicked the link, so I'm coming up man to man to let you know that that's what happened.
I appreciate that, man. It's no problem.
So I appreciate you stepping up because, like I said, people talk in the chat. They got a lot to say, and we respect that, man. You can disagree all day long.
Substantiate.
It's all good. This ain't an
grown man business, man. Grown man business.
For sure. So I appreciate you coming up to substantiate your point, even though it may get smacked down, but you still stepped up, and I just wanted to let you know you are timed out. But hey, he was a little slow on the trigger, so I had to do what I had to do. But I wanted to let you know what was up.
All right, cool.
What the hell is this? I don't know if I've ever done this.
Oh, Z. Okay. ZF said, "What's up?"
Oh, hold on.
What's good, y'all?
Come on, man. Don't come up here talking crazy, ZF. Don't do it.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
Man, wait. What's my name? You know I'm gonna talk crazy. You know I'm gonna talk crazy. That's what I do.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Is this, what is this? Is this 3 1 2? Mike checks. Something's wrong. Okay, there's me. There's Mike check. There's ZF. There's Professor. Is it? Does everybody else see somebody else in the middle?
Yeah, it's somebody in the middle. Yeah.
How?
Yeah. I can't see all of them. They're kind of in the corner of the camera. I don't know
I
who
see
that
somebody's
is.
nose. I see somebody's nose, and I see somebody's what is it, right eye?
Let me see
And then
something.
yeah, there it is. It
Damn,
gone.
that was
They
the
out of there.
professor I kicked down. Hey, professor, click
Okay.
that link and come on back up. What
How
the
you doing, Mr. Prince?
Hey man, listen, man. You already know what it is, man. Just trying to hold on,
How
man.
you
Yeah,
doing,
I don't
Mike
know
Check?
what that.
So I
What's
think
I was finna
professor,
say,
I
ZF,
think
you gonna
that's
leave me out here bogus?
No, I one at a time. I gotta,
I
individual.
like
appreciate that.
this.
Yeah.
I like this.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
hold on. Oh,
Anton.
that's the show.
Oh,
That's
that's
hey, we got
yeah,
we got
that's Milk Dud.
we
Oh,
got
okay.
we got Anton Daniels in the building.
Anton, what up?
Hey nigga, you a cornball for having your wife in front of the I'm just playing. Listen,
Oh
let me
man.
fix it.
Wait, you moved it.
Okay, there we go.
There it
But
is.
listen, ZF, you been paying attention to the show?
Absolutely.
Hey man, listen. I'm going to say this, man. Uh this is unbelievable. This show is unbelievable. Like, as far as somebody being outed or exposed, I've never seen anything like this. Not as what we see with Anton Daniels today. Like, there's a part of me that has to say that he wouldn't stop after being a hot dog guy, after being the Ghostbuster in the abandoned stadium. There's a part of me that has to say, okay, listen, this guy wouldn't stop after starting the restaurant. There's a part of me that has to say, no, he wouldn't stop. And he achieved some success. But the thing is this: me, my viewpoints, my ideologies, my integrity, none of that is for sale, man. I'm never coming up here and grifting and just down in the black community and stuff like that, man, to reach it to the point that I want to. Listen, if you'll hear me condemn African Americans, you'll hear me condemn the child touching that takes place in the white community. See, I'm about right and wrong. You see what I'm saying? And the issue that I had with Charlie Kirk is as much wrong as coming out of the white community. I don't mind, you know what I mean? Some of the things that he said about the black community were valid. Some of them weren't. I can prove it, right? But why are you spending so much time over here when 90% of child touchings is taking place out of your community, right? When around 70% of the trafficking, I can't say certain words, but that's the issue that I had with him. And I can pick Anton Daniels in the same boat. Like, he's more conservative Fox News guy, right? And some of the things that he says about black women, it's absolutely true. You can't dispute it, right? Some of it. But man, listen, some of these things that are taking place that are harmful to society that's coming out of the white community, why won't you ever speak on that stuff? Mass incarceration, all of these things. And this is where we get outside of our integrity. ZF, my question to you is, do you think that I am in error?
Actually, no. You know me. I'm gonna tell you the real. Like, here's the thing, man. And this is please everybody hear this. We have shit that's fucked up in our community and it needs to be addressed on a big scale,
I
or it's
agree.
gonna get worse. But that's also our community.
I
It's
agree.
ours. It's ours to police. It's ours to clean up. But can it be misinterpreted? Absolutely. And I promise you, Anton is going to get his Negro wake up call just like Brandon Tatum did.
I said that today. I said that today.
I yeah. When he gets big enough and his message gets a little mundane, and black folks get tired of hearing him talk, somebody like Nick Fuentes or uh, you know, well, I would say you know who, but he ain't gonna be saying much. But somebody like Nick Fuentes or Stephen Miller, one of these dudes on the right, is gonna tell him we don't need house Negroes right now.
For real. Listen, who did they tell that to? They told Myron that. They told it
Myron
was a
ain't even
panel like
black.
this.
Jesus.
Listen, it was a panel like this. And there was a white dude. There's about 16 people. I think it was, what was it? The not the closet, but the WAC 100 is often on that platform. I forget what it's called. Group.
Clubhouse.
I forget what. But yeah, Clubhouse. Listen, the white dude told Myron, listen, man, I like some of the stuff that you say and some of the compliments you push towards it, but you're not one of us. He said, and this is, talking to the other white dude, he said, and this is the problem with us letting outsiders in. They start thinking that they're one of us. He said, don't get it wrong. I like some of the stuff you say about black people. And listen, Myron was like, well, what's the problem? Listen, you see the white dude came on thing and called Fresh a nigga.
Right. I'm saying.
Candace Owens also.
Oh
Yeah.
no, she already got hers. She got hers when Ben Shapiro kicked her off of the what you call it, off of his thing. He fired her.
I got to go check that out.
That happened like a year ago. Ben Shapiro fired her like a year ago. She's been on her own platform and for like the last year, and honestly, her message has changed a little bit. A little bit.
Professor, let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you believe, I'm going to get direct with you. Do you believe that people like, and the ones who you believe don't fit in this, you can exclude them. Do you believe that people like Myron Gaines, Fresh, he doesn't really have his own mind, so I'm not going to hold him accountable. Myron Gaines, what's his name? Brandon Tatum, and Anton Daniels. My question to you is this, brother. Do you believe that those individuals have taken up pressing black people to the fire in order to gain certain fan bases?
In other words, are they cooning? I said it. I'm inflammatory.
You mentioned,
and I'm talking about intentionally.
Anton.
I'm saying intentionally.
Wait. All right. So you mentioned Anton, Tatum, and who else?
Myron
The
Gaines,
third
Fresh
person.
and Fit.
I think Brandon Tatum is doing that on purpose. Myron, I just think that's who he is. I don't think he has I just think that's who he is, man.
It could be a good point, but I'll say that is actually a good point. But I'll say though that's one of the situations where those two things could exist because he's also benefiting from it greatly.
I can't listen to them dudes, man. I tried. And Anton, I used to listen to him, and he's just started getting.
I did too.
He lost me
Yeah.
with the trunk pole jocking. He lost me with that.
With what?
He pole jocks Trump way too hard. Like, bruh,
Yeah.
like that dude can do no wrong in his eyes. I'm like, stop it.
You got to remember. Anton always says he's a bag chaser.
Yep.
So even though we all like Anton, or we used to like him, or still like him in certain aspects, Anton is a bag chaser. His words, not ours.
I agree.
So a bag chaser is a love of money, and the love of money is the root of all evil.
Hey,
So
nigga, I will sell you out about that bag.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we got it. We
Oh,
got to
you're
pay
right.
attention.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
you're absolutely right, Mike Check.
Listen, Mike Check, let me ask you something. And I'm gonna hit you with some questions so you can't jump away from it. Do you think that you're even capable of doing that?
Absolutely not. Just forget the bag chasing. Just me as a person. Period.
Right.
I can't even stand in front of people and be fake.
Right.
Forget chasing a bag. I can't stand in front of somebody that I don't like and kick it with him and kiki with him.
I agree.
So if I can't do that, I can't chase a bag, because chasing the bag means you are a slave. You gotta turn into this character in order to achieve an outcome. I can't do it. But shout out to Anton. I mean, I like Anton for real. Everybody likes Anton up here. All four of us like Anton, but we know what Anton is.
I don't like
at
him.
the core.
I
mean,
don't
I'm saying
like him.
we thought we liked him.
Yeah.
But we understand what he
I
is
don't
at
like
the
him
core.
as a person, because the people that I associate myself with, these are people who have morals and integrity, man. I've had people in my life who didn't, and they got out of my circle because I can't. I'm like you, like, man, we can't be fake, and I can't be. We have two people from where I'm from, close to all of us. They ratted. That will never be the same. That will never be the same, man. I can't fake it. I can't do it.
No
I have
good.
to let you know that your principles are different from mine. And the best way that I can let you know is to not really deal with you. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard for me. ZF,
Yes, sir.
do you think that you could grift, that you could fall into a place of knowing that right now we live in a time where you can say really bad things about black people? Do you think that you could fall into that to get you like 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers? Would you ever do that to get you 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers and then stop and then get on some real stuff?
Nah, because if I was going to do it, I'd have done it already. I'm 50 years old. I ain't got time to play with y'all.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know. Listen, of course, most definitely we're all different, but I can't find a place inside of me that will allow me to speak messages that I don't believe in. Like, I think that is where my supporters come from. Like, they know, listen, I don't care who it is. If the late, great Kevin Samuel say something that I disagree with, come on up, brother. I'm standing on it. And there's a chance you could make me do this. Okay, brother, I wasn't privy to that information right there. So based on me not having information you just gave me, you right and I'm wrong, man. I see your point. Like, that's what I'm
No,
on, brother.
absolutely. Do I agree? Do I agree with you? I'm one of your moderators. Do I agree with you 100% of the time, sir?
No. People in the what's the name have seen him come up and us do our disagreements more than once, more than twice. But see,
Right. We just know that it's not personal. It's a difference of opinion.
100%, 100%. That doesn't mean ZF ain't got love for me. We talk on the phone outside of the show, right? I don't want no yes man. I don't want nobody who's going to let me move in error. You not going to pull my coattail? We're not cool. When Anton
Right.
did the hot dog outfit, the dude in the what's his name? Y'all called him somebody said Mike TV, right? Somebody the dude Mike TV said he didn't have no friends letting him know that wasn't the right. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Pull me to the side. If it's something that can hurt me in the future or something like that, man, pull me to the side. Bare minimum, express your concerns. Even if I go ahead and do it anyway, man, let me know, bro. You might be going left. You know what I'm saying, Professor?
Most podcasts are like that, though, from what I see.
I like
Like
what?
they don't have too much people that's gonna go against them, and that's why when I can't see the brother name, when he said I was dragging my feet, I'm like, oh, what's one of these shows where I say something and everybody start jumping on my back?
Nah.
That's why I was going to bounce out, and I was like, you know what? Let me just go in and talk to the brother. You know what I'm saying?
No, we see. Here's what we believe. The people up here, man, they've been rocking with me for years, right? ZF just told you, man. Listen, we have our disagreements. I'm talking about the brothers who up here now. But what we stand firm on is stand on it. That's what we stand firm on, because we believe results come through that, man. When people come up here, matter of fact, proof is in the pudding. Brother, do you think that me and you, since you have come up here, have gained some type of understanding towards each other?
Definitely.
See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's why
I'm
we
not talking.
pretty much.
I'm talking about the other shows I usually watch. It's like it's a lot of like cultish behavior. But I'm
I
not
see
talking
what you're
about this
saying.
one.
I see what you're
Yeah.
saying. Because
No, the
I've
other
No,
shows
experienced
are
that
no, he's
myself.
right. I've seen it.
I've
I've seen
experienced
it.
it myself.
No, it's actually on the other app. It's actually worse than it is here. On the
That's why I came
ooh,
up here. That's why I came up here. I wanted to address him man to man. I can't say eye to eye because we on we on the metaverse, but I wanted to address you and let you know, hey man, I thought you was dragging your feet, so I timed you out. So when you drop down and try to comment, you can't comment. But I did that because I thought you weren't gonna come up, but you came up. So since you came up, then I had to come up and address you as a man and let you know what happened. So no, this ain't an echo chamber where we just jump on people who disagree. So, well, again, we appreciate you coming up.
No, Donovan Sharp. Why do I know that name? Donovan Sharp. They said don't forget about
Because he's a grifter.
Yeah.
He's a red pill grifter.
Yeah, I know that name.
He literally lives the opposite life that he preaches and swears up and down and swore up and down that he was living. Matter of fact, it cost him it didn't cost him his channel, but it cost him his whole viewership. He still has like over 150,000 subscribers, and he'll go live and get 5 people in there because they all know he lying.
Check this out. Now that you mentioned that, I saw what's the brother name? O'Shea Duke Jackson. He did a very informative piece, man, and he was talking about Donovan Sharp on that. He did a very informative 15-minute piece, and he was talking about the for those of you who want to check it out, I think O'Shea Duke Jackson's the show was called Myron Gaines Accuses Kevin Samuels of being responsible for the fall of the Manosphere. Check that out. Check that out. He was talking about Donovan Sharp in it. He was saying, and Donovan Sharp, you know what I mean? He was one of the key players in this thing, and then people said something about, they found out, he got exposed somehow. People found out that he wasn't living the life that he was suggestive of. And he said
he was living opposite, literally.
Listen, he said a lot of people left him.
Yeah, he still has like over 150,000 subscribers. He left YouTube because the last time he went live, he had 5 people in it.
So that means that people just didn't unsubscribe, but they just left.
That's worse. That's worse. They
Is that the
didn't
dude
even
that
have
got
to.
found like his lady had like a child or something like that, and he was preaching against that? That's who that is?
Yeah.
No, it's
so
not.
like
No,
he
it's
was.
not. He talking about Cooley
No,
from
no, it happened to him too.
But I think they both had the same situation. Yeah.
But here's how bad Donovan was lying, Stacy. He said that she had a daughter. He said that the girl was her niece. And then
they out here bad.
Yeah, it was all bad. It was all bad. He was on his super duper red pill shit. And I told you I don't even get down like that because first of all, most of them dudes is racist. Let's keep it a buck. But second, they all lying. Myron ain't even black.
What is he?
Sudanese.
No, I mean I know it's his ethnicity, but
he is a he was born in New York, but he's the child of Sudanese Muslims who colonized Sudan. His people ain't even native to Sudan. If you do the geography, Middle East.
The white man say he black. When they pull him over, he black.
Hey man, I got to do this really quick. Just give me a second. I got to do this really quick.
If the white man pull him over, they gonna arrest him. They gonna think they gonna suspect him of terrorism. He ain't black.
He's still black. No, they're gonna. You're right. You're absolutely right. But he's still black. He's still black. He's just a different black. He's an extreme black.
No, this is why I disagree. Because black is a construct. It was invented here. So if you're not from here, and your people ain't from here, you can't be black.
Hey, let me see something real quick. Let me see something.
I disagree. Go ahead. Much of these red pill people any man who marries a woman past the age of 23 years old, you're getting leftovers. But yeah, David, listen, man. I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but you married a single mom. Like, post-wall women, they get married all the time, but the men they get married to are very low value. They're beta males. They're pushovers. They're not real. They're not the men that arouse these women.
So credits where credit's due. This man makes fun of other people's spouses and different things like that. Claims he would never date a single mom. Well, somebody pulled up his quote unquote girlfriend's bankruptcy records, because those are public records that anyone has access to, and they found some interesting information.
Devin is one of just a few women I've dated, older women I've dated, who didn't have any kids when I met them, but
okay, I had to pull that up and see, man. That's nuts right there, man. See, and look, this is why we stand on business like we stand on business, like, because there are some instances. Oh dang, my fault. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I had to pull that up for a second, because this is why we stand on business like we stand on business, because I refuse to be linked to any such behavior like that. Like, you mean your reality is miles away from what you preaching?
Oh,
You'll never
yeah.
catch me moving like that. You'll never catch me moving like that.
So you heard him say that if you marry a woman over the age of 23, you get leftovers, right? You heard him say that, right? His
Yeah, that's wild right there.
his wife is when they got married was 40 something.
What the hell is this, man? What?
She was in her 40s.
Respectfully, you fellas figured out yourselves. My black brothers are all conservative and ain't sell out, bro. Respectfully, I don't even know what that means, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, dude was living a straight up lie, like, and profited off of it. Like, he made money.
I do know his name was pretty big because I was familiar with his name, but I'd never checked out any of his content or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah, I never listened to
but
him
they,
either.
like, all those red pill dudes, they
they're
all
asking us
lying.
is
They
this the
don't live it.
Anton Daniels
They
bashing
most of
show?
them some simps.
Somebody
Fresh
said
and Fit some simps.
you said
Prove me wrong.
is Anton Daniels bashing? Well, come on up here then. Come on up
Yeah,
here.
Almanaz wants to know if this is Anton Daniels bashing.
Come on up, Omanaz. I just dropped a link in the chat. Let me know.
It just might be. Depends on who's listening.
Let me know your disagreements.
I thought we was just having a discussion. I didn't know we was bashing him. I didn't know we was calling him a short midget. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know we was doing all of that, but I thought we was just having a discussion.
Hey, bro, when that word bashing was created in this space, man, it was one of the worst things ever, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That's an act, man. That's facts right there.
I mean, I got gray hair. I'm bald head. I mean, that's just truth. I'm not bashing myself. That's just facts. Like, I didn't know we were bashing Anton. I thought we were just breaking down the facts.
I think it's just opinions, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't like certain things that he does, you know what I mean? That's just an opinion.
See. Oh, they said my audio is low. Is my audio low?
It did drop a little bit, but we can hear you.
What?
Maybe I need to
When
turn mine up.
you close that window on your computer, it did drop a
That
little bit.
probably did do something. You're right. Let me get rid of that. All right, hopefully that helped it out. Mic check. 1 2. What is this? I'll say this. Give me a thumbs up, Spade, if the audio is cool now. Listen, here's what we do on this show. On this show, this show is all about progress. I've only sought one legitimate justification for ever getting a tattoo on my body, and it says progress. That's like, it is the center of everything, right? On this show, if my mom comes up here with some rhetoric that she can't prove, and I believe that it is detrimental to the black community to adhere to that logic, if my mom comes up here saying things like, well, you know, the white man should take care of black people. I mean, they did this and this. We're cutting that short fast. Yeah, we're not going to adhere to that bull crap. We're not going to, and I don't want my people hearing that. I'd like to hit the mute button before you can even get that poison out, because we are all, even the Bible says if a man don't work, that man shouldn't eat, right? So this show, we speak on what gets us further in life. That's what we speak on. And if I don't know all of the answers to that, I'll bring up somebody who knows the part that I don't know. This is not a grifting channel. This is not an entertainment channel. This is a channel that hopefully people see value in. Hey, listen, Mike Check, I'm going to tell you something, man. I didn't know when they said that I was like 79% finished with that course. I thought that meant I probably have a day of dedicating more I need to do to it. It's taking way longer than that, bro. But listen, bro, that course is so fire. When as I go through the proofreading and the fact checking of it, I'm like, this thing is gonna change some lives, man. Like, and that's what we stand on. Like, I've lived a certain life, I've learned from it, I rebounded from it, I've reaped the rewards of it. And man, imagine if we could get just a few more people. Listen, we're not going to get more than 8% out of the black community. I don't even think that we're going to save the entire black community. But if you get a few, man, like the women who jump in, you guys have seen it. If you, those women who comment in the chats and things like that, like Stacy, I got my 2 daughters watching. Okay, you may say, is this appropriate for a 12-year-old? Well, it's better that we get a hold to a 12-year-old's ears than Cardi B, than Nicki Minaj, right? Then Glorilla, then Sukiana, then Sexy Red. By the time she's done watching some of our content, she will know, oh, I'm not supposed to be letting men just jump on top of me. And then once they're done doing whatever they saw fit to do with me, they hit me with the infamous belt buckle jingle. Listen, these girls know what the infamous belt buckle jingle is.
And they love it. They don't even care. That's the sad part. They cool with it.
That's funny.
Until they hit 40 and they wonder what happened.
That's actually hysterical.
What I'm telling you, man. You know, so we need to have these conversations. You know, I'll say what was really, Professor, I'll say what was really damaging to us, man. I'll say what was really damaging. Not just the sugarcoating, but us being lied to for so many years, man. You know, I had a disagreement with a woman the other day. This thing went on for an hour. As a matter of fact, you know what? Elizabeth, if you down there, come on up here. I had a disagreement with the woman the other day, brother. My daughter is, you know how black women say, you know, my daughter is the most beautiful in the world. And hey, that's dumb. Listen. That's dumb shit. We're not supposed to be moving like that, man. You got a daughter who's 280 pounds and, you know, you encourage her, the most beautiful girl on the planet and all this. Now she's going to take that foolishness out into society with her until somebody gives her a dose of truth. Now you just set her up for something worse than if you had pulled your sweet loving baby to the side, who you love dearly, right? Baby girl, you could be so much more beautiful. So we got to get you to eating, right? And don't be sending these kids out there with these lies. You know, people talking about the greatest mother in the world. My mother is not the greatest damn mother in the world. I am not the most handsome man on the planet. We were having this conversation with this woman up here. The woman I was having the conversation with was 300 pounds. Now, I don't know.
Probably said she had 10.
Listen. She did too. She did. What's the name? She did. Listen, I'm going to ask you something, Professor. I want you to tell me what can be gained, what positive can be gained by telling our daughter she's the most beautiful child on the planet.
As a father of a girl, I mean, if she's 300 pounds or something crazy, you shouldn't talk like that. You know, my daughter's regular size, you know what I mean? So I could say that, and you know what I'm saying? Even though I don't say that, I let her know she's beautiful and all that. But
that's all I'm saying right there, brother. You can let your daughter know she's beautiful without lying to her.
Right. I mean, I might say you the prettiest pumpkin in the world and all that. I might say that, but
if you were having a serious conversation with her, would you lead her to believe that there's no other woman on the planet who's more attractive than she is?
Nah.
And that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
I got what you're saying. But just as a father, that's how I'm talking. But no, you don't gain anything from that. It's just more of their delusion.
Delusion. You know, we're promoting delusion, man.
Like, even with me, I have arguments with women. I'm like, yo, listen, I'm still trying to get things at a place that I desire. And you know what you're being too hard on yourself. I'm supposed to be hard on myself.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but in their world, they can do that, and sugarcoat and well, we can't do that. That's why the father and the mother is needed because they're gonna do that fluffing. We're gonna keep it real.
But listen, check this out. No, they can't do it because it's destroying them later. Look at this singles rate that these women are facing. So it may appear that they're getting away with it, but they're not. They're on Plenty of Fish. They're on Facebook dating at 68 years old. And I'm telling you, I've talked to some of them.
What you mean talk to? My mama is 75 with a list. I'm like, good luck with that.
Hey, listen,
They ain't
people,
got
I'm
the
about.
father to let them know it's real. That's my. They don't have the balance. Like
I agree.
there's always gonna be some little delusion going on. You know what I'm saying? But that's where men come in, and they're not listening to men. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what? If a dad is real and he's not lying, because there was a couple of men down there, you know, when I was having. Listen. I told them. I told. I had a conversation with my daughter before, right? Like I don't listen, man. You guys can probably tell I'm not. I'm not into the habit of setting my people up for failure, man. I'm not into the habit of that. I prefer to keep it real. I prefer my daughter to think she's a very beautiful young lady than to think she's a 10. A 10 is a metaphor for perfection, my guy. You
Great.
are good enough just being dad's baby. You are good enough. I am not finna. You know what? Now that I think about it, you do look like, you know, you probably should have gotten the award, you know, that Halle Berry got for most beautiful woman in the world 3 times. I'm not doing that. Now she's gonna go out in society expecting that. And when somebody lets her know, I could do with you or without you. Now I was just shooting my shot, but fuck you, shorty. Now she's all distraught. Now her head all messed up.
Yep.
What about the Negroes that's gonna ask her for some top? Here you done told her she the most special thing on the planet.
I mean, do women actually believe that stuff though? Like they can't.
Yes.
They can't believe
No,
it. Like
it's got to be cope. Like honestly, it's got to be cope.
Hey, women either believe it because their father told them, or because a man of higher stature slept with them, so now they feel like that's their level, and they become overinflated. So yes, they absolutely believe it.
Nah, I don't believe that shit. I don't
think
care.
they believe it.
Listen, I did a piece this morning. I
Because
had
it
to
don't make sense, man.
It don't.
Well, okay, but that's the definition of delusion. Like it's a person who has learned, who has figured out a way to consider something that is not realistic.
I think they're dependent on us keeping the lie with them.
I agree. And that's why all of the hate is coming towards us. Oh, he hates women. No, I just told you the truth, sweetie. You're 300 pounds. You really are. You're
Thick.
average looking. Listen, think about this. Why do you think that it sent shockwaves through the internet when the late, great Kevin Samuels told that woman she was average looking at best? Oh my God. Ah.
That was the first time
He
she heard
was
the truth.
lying.
Well, that was the people.
He was
That was the
lying.
people who weren't paying attention because she called herself average before that.
But she didn't mean it though. She just said it just for the sake
Oh,
of it. But when he said it, that was truth hitting
Exactly.
her like a
She
ton
was
of
trying to be
bricks.
humble.
all he did was agree with her.
Hey, Will Fit over here. They said we need moderators over here. Is Will Fit over there?
I'll drop down and go over there.
I'm about to wrap the show up anyway, man. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
definitely
then I'm
gonna
gonna stay.
subscribe.
I'm gonna stay over here and
appreciate
complain
it,
about the fact I don't have a wrench next to my name.
Where
Uh-oh.
you talking about on YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's been 2 people said that to me that I thought was 2 of the first. I think Mike Check might have said it one time.
No, I'm good. You got me. We're good. Don't
No,
put
hold
me
on,
in this, brother.
because I had to do it in the middle of the show. I think, or maybe it was in Quiet Storm said he didn't.
Oh, it was me. It was from
was
other
in the middle
channel.
of a show.
We good. We good. The Professional, I appreciate you coming on, my man. I appreciate you hitting the link and substantiating your point, though, for real.
No doubt
Respect.
about it.
I
We live.
appreciate y'all, man. Y'all very, you know what I'm saying, y'all mature. This is the kind of, conversation I like to have. So thank you for bringing me up. I'm definitely gonna subscribe. I'm gonna, you know what I mean, start listening in.
My bro, we live every day, man, at 6:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good time.
Pacific.
Hey,
Pacific.
I'm gonna give you a follow, bro. You cool people.
Yeah, for sure.
Me, I don't got nothing
He said,
going
ain't
on,
no
man. I got
content
like
creator. He like, I'm just
He
out
said,
here.
I don't got nothing going on. I just up here
I
communicating.
want to, but I ain't got time, man.
I heard that.
Yeah, facts. It's a time commitment.
Hey, y'all be
Yeah.
cool, man.
All right, brother.
But thank
All
you.
right.
All right.
You know it.
Y'all
Peace
be
out.
safe, stay dangerous.
You know it. You know it. A man who's strained will be happy. Sel, you like, come up, substantiate your points. You said Kevin Samuels capitalized or corporatized the black manosphere talking points, not taking away from what he did, or it just is what it is. I don't even know how to respond to that. I mean, if you can't name anything he did wrong, then I don't know. Michael Jordan just made history with his stats. Okay. Invite Anton up. What is he down there? I'll invite him up now. Where's it at? Or are you just speaking hypothetically? If he's down there, he can come up right now. I'll drop a link in the chat right now. It's down there. Keep on telling y'all, I stand on the things that I say. And I don't agree with that. Kevin just corporatized black manosphere talking points. Okay. So what about myself? See, that word talking points, that thing is really funny. I say 20 years before any of us heard of Kevin Samuels. These were my beliefs. I was living my beliefs. So who do we say? I don't know. The talking points I copied off of. I don't know. That's why that thing, when I hear people talk about talking points, things like that, I don't really pay that much attention to it because these are really some people's beliefs, their ideologies, their viewpoints. And just because they say something that you hear sometime that resonates with something somebody else you've heard say, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't subscribe to that. Oh, let me see. Kevin gave people the blueprint on how to market yourself and a message, but Negroes. I think I'll go for that. But see, you have to also look at it like this. Ah, Facebook, TikTok just shut down. I don't know. Almond eyes. I understand where you're coming from, but I don't totally agree. We too busy pocket watching instead of learning how to grow our own pockets. I believe, I don't know what you mean by pocket watching, but I do believe observing other people is an amazing way to help grow your own pockets, especially depending on the caliber of content that you watch. Yes, the male perspective is what I'm referring to. Spade said the male perspective can't be the talking points that you're referring to. Yes, exactly. It's exactly what I'm referring to. Yes. Actually, perfectly worded, to be honest. So when people say that so-and-so has so-and-so's talking points, I believe it's really the male perspective. Kevin Samuels wasn't the first one to say, I don't want to marry a hoe. Kevin Samuels wasn't the first one to say, men don't want somebody who's been passed around. It has been the general consensus of the mindset of men. Now, when you say it and word it correctly online, does that consider that a talking point? No, that's the general consensus of men. I agree, Phil. I agree. I know the times that I believe Kevin Samuels was wrong in things. He's a human being. I know the particular times. I know the times a woman has caught him. What was that show? Where he was talking about AZF. Come back up. Come back up. There we go. What happened? Should be up, right? Okay, I guess it's up. Maybe he got the comments off. Hey, Sel, you right? Are you coming up or what? Hey, ZF, the phone died. It's back up now, though. Should be back up.
Yeah, good evening.
Brother Will, tell me how your night is going, man.
My night is blessed. Please excuse my background. I just got done doing a show, so
Okay,
I didn't have a chance to change my
the
background.
setup. I like the setup.
Appreciate it. Thank you. How you doing, G?
Oh man, life is amazing, man. Tell me your disagreement.
No, I wasn't disagreeing with you. What I was saying is that Kevin Samuels, respect to him, rest in peace to him. Kevin Samuels corporatized Black Manosphere talking points, and what I mean by that is when you know the history of who taught Kevin or where Kevin learned or picked up a lot of the things that he was saying, and how it is that he took it to on a different level. When I say corporatized, he put a suit on common understood manosphere talking points, or Black manosphere talking points rather. He was a student of the Angry Man and a few other people. I don't know. I apologize for saying that name, but the thing is, I don't want to say any names on your channel you're not comfortable with.
Man, we all grown. We all grown. It's all love.
Okay, cool. So you got quite a few people that's involved in this story.
Tommy
O'Shea.
Sotomayor.
Well, Tommy Sotomayor is the architect of a lot of what Black male content creators talk about, especially when they talk about relationships, when they talk about Black male inequities, disparities all across YouTube and stuff like that. So it started with Tommy, and then it evolved. That came the Manosphere. It was quite a few people that started that, but then came along Mumia Obsidian Ali, the Angry Man,
Let me ask
O'Shea
you
D.
something
Jackson.
really quick.
Sure.
Obsidian Ali, what are your thoughts on him?
Solid brother.
Okay, because I have heard the name. I've been up here for 3.5 years. I've heard the name a few times, and I heard it like it was a big name or something like that. But
he's a big name.
Okay, so on Instagram, like I was thinking for a minute it was a troll page, but he has a page, and when he speaks, it gets like 4 comments or something. So I don't, that's why I never really took it serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you got to remember, this is back in the age where live streaming wasn't the thing. super chatting wasn't a thing. This all started in the Google Hangouts thing. So when you track down the history of how this thing, how this whole Black Manosphere got started, you go back to the roots of where it all started, which was Obsidian Ali, the Angry Man, a few other people. So what had happened was there was a, I'll call it a breakdown. There was a breakdown in the group that they had, and people went their separate ways. It is what it is what happens. What happened was you have someone like my OG, the Angry Man. He's still consistently uploading and doing content on YouTube. You have Obsidian. Obsidian was doing content on YouTube, but then he got terminated off of YouTube because of hate, and it's a stigma. But the main thing is that this was all about black men speaking out against the stereotypical talking points that you would hear specifically surrounded about and around black men, and really just having that space for men to voice those grievances. And it was about the uplifting and involvement of black men. What happened was people bastardized those talking points in those spaces, and it really divulged into a different space. So now you have when Kevin Samuels enters the picture. Kevin Samuels enters the picture, and he was a student of the game. He kept in close contact with quite a few people. And then when Kevin started really gaining exposure, and he went and he took off his he elevated in a different direction. He, first want to reach 1 million subscribers and all this, that, the other. And what I mean by he corporatized it, the best way I could say it is brothers like Obsidian Ali, my OG, the Angry Man, O'Shea, they was more on the local, the street level. They kept things real and raw to the cuff. They didn't really play around with it. Kevin, he corporatized it and took it to a different level to where now it was like almost on its way to mainstream. And that's what I meant by that. But yeah, it's not a shot at him or what he did. It just was what it was.
I don't mind if people shoot at him. Like, if they say something valid, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the
I just
thing
didn't
is,
really understand the extent of what you were saying.
No, as men, people are going to take shot at us. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt about
It's
it.
just that what people are doing lately, especially because of what happened in the previous election, people are taking extreme shots at black male conservatives specifically. And as myself, a student of the Angry Man, like I tell people all the time, I find it funny that the black male leadership that y'all cast off in the 50s, the black male leadership that y'all historically talked about for so long, I find it funny that you cry out for black male leadership when you feel like you need to be defended, but you still don't want us in the home. You don't want our leadership. You just want our protection. You don't want our leadership. You want our providership. You don't want our leadership, but you want us to be defending the black community. And my thing is, calling out black dysfunction and black degeneracy is never a bad thing.
I agree.
Especially as a black man.
So okay, so do you understand why people would view? Hey, try to blow that way for me, brother. They're
Oh,
flashing.
my bad. I thought I blew it off the screen. My bad.
Do you understand? Because okay, so with me, let me get over here. With me, I share some conservative views. I can find some things in the Democratic Party that I tell people this all the time. Anybody who says those Democrats, those Republicans, to me, there's error in that, because I'm quite certain that we can all find something in each party that we agree with. I will say that I share a portion of conservative views, but I believe a lot of racism. Well, I know the overwhelming bulk of racism and griftings come from conservative party. Even the unalivings of political figures, all of that stuff comes from there. But do you understand, like with all of that hate that comes from there? Now here's what I disagree, that people like you, if you tell somebody that you're a conservative, oh, he is sellout, that's crazy as hell to me. I'm judging you on your character, right? You can tell me you're a conservative right now, and me and you are gonna have a conversation. And man, I'm not really banking on you being a conservative. I'm like, okay, that brother had a pretty decent conversation. That's what I'm standing on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It would be great if it was that way, but I'm just saying this honestly. I voted for Barack Obama in 2008. As a matter of fact, I graduated in 2008, and my birthday is in February, so I'm a late birthday. but I was able to vote. And I enlisted into the United States military in 2009.
Right.
Since I enlisted into the United States military in 2009, I've gained a different perspective when it comes to politics. But my biggest thing was, and I always had this question: why is it that as a black man I have to be a part of the Democratic Party? Because I was born and raised in
Right.
Detroit, Michigan.
Right.
So I started doing my research. Of course, I had to study both the Democratic Party, the Dixiecrats, the Republicans, all this, that, and the other. I've come to find that a lot of this history that I was taught in the North in the Detroit public school education, that a lot of it was missed out, especially when you get to talking about the abolitionists, the anti-federalist movement, the 1930s, the New Deal, the migration, 1960s, Lyndon B. Johnson, how it is that it happened with the whole party switch and everything else. What I've come to in my own conclusion is that my political perspective is going to be my political perspective. Am I going to agree with everyone? No and or yes. Is everyone going to agree with me? No and or yes. But what I find is that in 2025, this is just me because this is just happening to me. Since I've come out specifically and start sharing my perspective values, that I found that people have found it very profitable as they want to congregate and they want to shame black conservatives because there is a lostness within people. That's
Okay, let me interject really quick. So you don't see where, I'll just say this: the bulk of people who represent conservative views, they represent a lot of down putting on the black community. Like, just think about them. You can name them. And as you name them, we can start with Anton Daniels. As you name them, I don't want to say anger or hatred, but there is what's it called? The mascots that typically represent the conservative party are universally considered to be what most in society would say bad people. My point. Look what people say about Charlie Kirk. Look what people say about Anton Daniels. Now, that doesn't mean to me that every person who adheres to conservative values should be demonized. I believe that we should, evaluate people based on their personal conduct, right? If you speak out against conservative and then there's a person, down in the chat who's says something, bring them up, and you'd be shocked to find how much you could have in common with that person. That person just believes in capitalism. That person believes that you can rebound from any situation. I do believe this. I believe, my personal belief, the Democratic Party is a failure overall, is what I believe, because we've been following this thing for some decades, man. Now, I don't even care why it's not working. I don't care. All I need to know is that consistently things don't get better. So that's my hope. I don't even care what the specific fundamental beliefs are. If this was a business conversation and we had a track record of the Democratic Party, we'd lose funding. We'd lose funding. If the Democratic Party was Tesla, the shareholders would withdraw because something's not happening. But now we should be able to admit that when we cross over into and I don't know what I want to say because, of course, it's not all conservatives, but I'll say the diehard conservatives. I'll use that terminology. The diehard conservatives, they're very, very violent and racist. Very, very. Let me ask you, would you agree with this? Would you agree that the highest levels of violence and racism come from the diehard conservative party?
I would say that per historical research, I found that most political violence comes from liberals and the Democratic side, the left.
You'd even say that in 2025?
Yes, sir. Well, that's because
Charlie Kirk lost his life and historical black colleges got bomb threats, brother.
Yeah, they did. But here's the thing, right? When I look through history, I'll just take it back.
But I'm kind of talking about I'm talking about as we live, not throughout history. I'm talking about current day time. Would you say?
Yeah, in current day time, I would say because we know the person who assassinated. I think that's safe to say here.
But
We know
listen,
the
I'm not
person
even
was.
talking about that. I'm talking
Mhm.
about have you so I go live and so well hold on, you got a channel too, don't you?
Yes, sir. I have a channel. It's Cellulite Podcast.
Do you have these conversations?
A lot.
Have you had them on Instagram Live or anything like that?
I'm not really too big. I'm not
I
too
didn't
big on
think
growing
so.
on
I knew
Instagram.
we had a
Yeah.
disconnect
Well,
somewhere.
no. So the thing is, I've tried growing on Instagram, but I'm focused on growing on YouTube first. I'll focus on because I'm growing a multitude of things. Plus, I'm also structuring with my wife. My wife is growing her channel as well. So I'll multifaceted into Instagram and stuff. I haven't really figured out Instagram just yet. I am monetized on Facebook and I'm monetized on TikTok, but not on your Instagram. I haven't figured that out yet.
No, and I think that's a smart thing. Just stay focused on I think that was one of my mistakes. You know what I mean? Eighty
Yeah.
thousand subscribers on YouTube is better than 80,000 subscribers on Instagram. You see what I mean? But brother, the hate that is swirling around on Instagram, brother. Like if you say you didn't agree with Charlie Kirk's views, man, they will wish death up on your children, man. Brother, that's
Well, see,
crazy.
here's the problem. This is what happens. A lot of people in 2025, what they are finding is because people have the attention span of an ant. That's something that I picked up from a monk a long time ago. What I find is that people are taking sound bites and clips from not just Charlie Kirk, but a lot of people who they disagree with in a disdainial way. They are taking these sound bites and these clips and they're finding something to just be offended about. But when you low back, I've been listening to Charlie Kirk since 2012. That's when he first came out and he started publicly like doing like work and stuff like that. And a lot of these, like when Charlie was first assassinated, I went live about it because actually I was live when it happened. I made the mistake of actually showing the shot on my channel. I had to delete it. But people was like, "Oh, you're a black man. Why do you support a white man saying negative things about the black community?" I said, "Well, tell me what he said that was so negative." He said the black community has the biggest problem with the black community is fatherless homes. I said, "Yeah, Malcolm X called that out in the '60s. So did Martin Luther King. So did Fred Hampton. So did Huey P. Newton. A lot of people called this out."
Well, let me ask you this really quick. Why do you
Sure.
think there's so much that we have an epidemic of fatherless homes in the black community? Why do you think?
Oof. Okay, I'm gonna try to shorten this answer up as fast as possible. In the
Just really
1960s,
concise, really concise.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
In the 1960s, welfare was offered in mass to the black community for in exchange for their vote. The only problem was you had to have non-representation of masculinity or men in within the homes, and that has driven the forecast all the way to the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s to where it has become profitable to disparage the black man. We see it in our entertainment, we see it in our music, we see it in our movies, our books, everything. And when it got to the internet, what they did was is that they made it a profitable thing to go live and create content to specifically go against black men. We all know the lyrics to the song, I don't want no scrub, all this, that, and the other. You look at prolific figures like Tyler Perry, who most of his body of work is about black men. You look at what's going on in the movie theaters about how it is that the black man is either weak or always a gangster or a thug and all this, that, and the other. We've stepped away from the good times fathers and we always celebrated the JJs. We always celebrated the gangster. We celebrated the thug. So in 2010, you had this movement where men came together and they start speaking out against how it is that black men are represented not just within media but also within the community. And though people may not like the way that the truth is given in a harsh way, did you get the message? Because I think people just like to be lied to in a very comfortable way.
Okay. Well, let me. I want to interject something real quick.
Sure.
It is my personal belief, and I'd like to know: do you disagree? The only thing that we have experienced in our lifetime that was more devastating to the African American community than chattel slavery was the 1994 violent crime bill presented by Bill Clinton. You disagree?
Joe Biden.
No, that was Bill Clinton. I call it the father snatching machine.
Yeah, but Joe Biden was the architect of the '94 crime bill. Bill Clinton did the '96 personal responsibility and work order act.
Okay, let me see something here. did a show on this. He allocated $9 billion. It was a $90 billion. It had $90 billion behind it. $9 billion was allocated to the making of prisons. You saying Biden did that? You saying?
Yeah, Joe Biden was the architect behind writing the '94 crime bill. That's when he was.
Well, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the executor of it.
Oh, the executor. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking
writing
about
it. I'm talking about the who dropped the bomb.
Well,
He put $90 billion dollars behind this thing. $9 billion was to go towards building prisons.
Mm-hmm.
Now the issue, and we're gonna have a little conversation about Charlie Kirk since you brought him up. Do you believe that he deliberately told lies? Not talking about any sound bites or small clips that people took out of context. Do you believe that he ever told any deliberate lies to make the black community look worse?
It was a few times he slipped up, or he gave the wrong percentage, or he gave the wrong empirical data, especially when it comes to per capita, especially when we can look at research of the time as he was talking about.
Yeah, because I have some already up here. That's why I asked you. I have some of them up here already. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if you could see those, but I've had them up here because we did a show on it, right? Like, I don't know why. A lot of people don't like to admit it. Like, people use the phrase taking his clips out of context. You can only take so far out of context. Like, right?
But
so I'll say like this.
Hold
on. I'll say like this. Like, when you say that, talking about DEI hires and the clips where you said, about the pilots being qualified and things of that nature, when you're speaking about DEI, you can only take that so far out of context. When you say that I see a black pilot, I'm going to wonder if that person is qualified due to having been possibly hired from DEI. Do you agree that he made that statement?
Yeah, he made that statement. But
okay, hold on. But here's hold on. I just wanted to see if you agreed.
Did you get the
hold
next,
on, brother.
the next
hold on.
part after that though?
I just wanted to make sure that you were going to agree he said it, right? So
Yeah,
my
he said
question becomes then, do you know who are more recipients of DEI hires than anybody in America?
White. It was initially created for white people. It was
What percentage?
actually- it
What
was
percentage
initially-
would you say?
I don't know the percentage at the moment, but it was initially created for white women to get away from their husbands.
7-0. Okay. Now my
Yeah,
point is
go with
this: if you say that if I see a black pilot, I'm going to wonder if they're qualified. Well, why wouldn't you also say that if you see a white pilot then?
Well, here's the problem. Did you watch the rest of the clip?
Yes, sir. Several times
Okay,
over.
so what was said afterwards?
He was talking. He made sure that he let you know that he was referenced because of DEI. I don't even entirely agree with DEI.
That's not what it was. So what happened in the rest of the clip is that the pilot had looked up Google instructions on how to take off and land the plane. That was the rest of the clip.
You said a black pilot. So he was talking about a clip where a black pilot.
He was giving an analogy. What he said was, if I'm on a plane and I see a black pilot and they're looking up Google instructions on how to take off and land a plane, especially when you overhear the pilot say that. Yeah, that was the rest of the clip. And
but you're saying it was an analogy. It wasn't something that really happened.
That's what he said in the clip. Now he went back and of course he edited like 2 different times.
Okay, but hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he say, if I look up and see a white pilot Googling it up?
If I was Charlie Kirk, I could answer that question for you, but I'm not.
See, that's what I'm saying. You have to, not you, but people have to be padding this for him because these are intentional words that come out of our mouth. And I'm going to tie another one to it to let you know that it's not an accident. You remember when he said, who was that he said, Joyce, what was her name? Joyce, is it Joyce Reed? Joy Reed. When he said, you don't have the brain capacity to earn this on your own. So through DEI, you have to take a white person's job. You remember that?
She admitted herself that.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. But hold on. Do you? Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Do you agree that, brother? Do you agree that he said that?
Hold on. Did she not say herself that she wouldn't have this job if it wasn't for DEI? See, that's the thing. And I get the sensationalization behind it.
Brother, I'm just asking you a very simple question. I'm asking you, do you agree that he said that?
Yeah, he said it.
Okay, brother. So my point is this. Why did it have to be a white person's job she was taking?
because at the end of the day, guess what? It was.
See, brother, you
Right?
padding for him, brother. You
I'm not.
padding
No,
for him.
wait, stop. Hold on.
So
Wait.
those
Let me
jobs
just say
belong to
this.
white
Hold
people.
on. Let me just. No, it's not. It's not that those jobs belong to white people. It's just that percentage wise, I'm pretty sure you catch flights. You're a grown man. When you catch a flight, who do you assume to be your pilot? Let's talk about in the 80s.
I don't assume, brother. I assume to get where I'm going, brother.
Okay, cool. So but just if you had to assume, who would you assume to be your pilot?
Brother, out of all the flights I've taken, I have never not once thought about that, brother. See,
Okay,
and that's actually a good point for this conversation. That's actually a good point for this conversation.
Hold on for a
Why
second.
is your mind even aware on what color the pilot is?
No, because if you see a black pilot, if you see a black pilot, what would you say?
I would think that I don't know how to fly a plane, so if they have him behind this cockpit, he must be qualified.
Sweet. So now you're on the plane and you overhear the pilot say, "Well, yeah, I looked up the takeoff and landing instructions on Google." What would you say?
I don't think that's color associated.
Again, I didn't ask about color. I said if you heard the pilot say that I looked up the takeoff and the taking off and the landing instructions on Google, what would you say,
brother? You're gonna come back and you're gonna watch this and you're gonna see. My point is valid. I'm saying it shouldn't be color associated. Whoever's Googling it up.
Here's the problem. Even in the majority of his debates, especially when he was talking at college campus, who was approaching him? More black people or more white people?
I didn't watch all of his debates, so I can't even
see. That's the problem. So you gave me two.
I watched a great deal of them, but I can't say. In order for me to answer your question, I would have had to have watched 100% of his shows, bro.
But that's the thing, though. You're taking two instances and maybe a couple other things that you watched.
You can't prove me wrong.
I'm telling you,
you can't prove me wrong.
It's not about proving you wrong or right because your perspective is your perspective. I'm not here to prove you wrong or right. Okay, and again, I'm not arguing against facts, but to broaden your horizon to get a better understanding of the person, you say that you judge a person based off their character and their actions, right?
Yes, sir.
So if I told you that I went to jail, which by the way, I've never been to jail. If I told you I'm a white apologist. See, I'm going to be very respectful on your shirt. I mean, on your show, because usually I'm the cussing type. But the way I look at it is this. People are going to have their opinion of Charlie Kirk. I don't care what people think about Charlie Kirk. The man is dead. Respectfully, the man was assassinated. Respectfully, moving forward, what's the most important thing? What do we learn? What do we learn about the assassination of Charlie Kirk? That's my biggest question to people.
That's a hella broad statement.
It is because what I see is that when we bypass civil discourse to attack others just because they don't agree with us, what are we coming to as a country?
The same thing that we have been to as a. You guys are talking like this is new. This is not new.
I'm being respectful though, so I'm not cussing. I'm not getting all wild. I'm not doing that because one, I was raised by a mother and a father to give respect first. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't perform. I wouldn't behave like that on your show.
Hold on, what are you talking about, brother? I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you saying you wouldn't cuss?
No,
but see, you're being disrespectful because if you focusing on me and you having a conversation, but you focusing on them, right?
No.
Me and you having a conversation.
Again, I'm not being disrespectful. That's why I just closed out the chat on that second screen that I had.
We'll talk. Let's talk.
So my thing is this. When I look at the scope of how it is that within America, how black people have been treated and who they've been treated the worst by, and I pay attention that since 1619, since the first slave landed in Jamestown, Virginia, and that during the Civil War, that is the Democratic Party that fought to keep the slaves, and that in 1960, that all they offered to black people in exchange for the vote was welfare, and now it is that they've given up on black people, and now they're changing their focus because they need a new voter base and the illegal aliens. I can't be of the belief that I can still believe that the Democratic Party has the best interest for black people. And then when I look to black people to try to talk to them or educate them about this, the first thing they say is, well, if you're not with the blacks, then you a coon. Okay, cool. So let me get this right. The victimization plantation, which black people decide to stay on just because they think that being Democrat is what it means to be black. And also they want to gatekeep what it means to be black by struggle gatekeeping the blackness of the black community with the victimization mindset. What are the black community trying to do They're not trying to go anywhere, especially when they are fighting for a party and for a country that did not want them in the first place. And more so ever, when people do not want to get up off of their ass and they want to participate in self accountability and self responsibility, who am I to sit back and say that I'm going to continue to fight for the Black community? I say that the
I
degeneracy
don't know,
and the
bro. I think you lost
negativity.
me. I think you probably went somewhere else or something. I don't know.
Nah, I didn't go anywhere else.
No,
I'm still in the same
we
track.
weren't talking about this, so I don't know.
Well,
That's why
no,
you lost me.
I'm getting to that. So even when it comes to something like Charlie Kirk, when I hear Charlie Kirk say those things, it doesn't bother me. You know why? Because I've heard great men of great caliber across historical time say the same thing that Charlie Kirk said. But I find it funny that everyone only pays attention to what Charlie Kirk said only because he's Charlie Kirk. But they didn't pay
Hold
attention
on.
when Martin Luther
So
King
you
was saying.
believe that they were saying those things, brother? I just brought up some points that you couldn't refute.
I know, I know,
hold
but
on,
I'm not
brother.
talking. I'm not.
But hold on, brother. Hold on. You can't be real
Mhm.
long when I have to be able to interject, right?
Got you. I got you.
If you're saying now, maybe you have experienced that. I can't say that you haven't. Maybe some people have attacked you just, I don't know, because of his name. But when people bring up valid points, okay, for instance, you said you've seen you've seen more of his content than I've seen quite a bit of it. When the guy went up there and asked Charlie Kirk, he said, I'm just going to ask you, guilty or not guilty. You familiar with the one where he said O.J. Simpson? And Charlie Kirk said guilty, right?
Yeah.
Then he said the boy Anton and Carmelo Anthony. He said guilty, right? And then he said George Zimmerman. He said innocent. He was found innocent by a jury of his peers. Well, why did he say OJ was guilty? OJ was found innocent by a peer of his group. You don't see that?
What am I supposed to be saying? That's historical fact. That was OJ found innocent?
Yes.
So then Charlie Kirk would be wrong, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the end of it. There's nothing to gain from that.
Oh,
other than the fact that he's wrong.
Well, I think people are having issues with people finding it difficult to acknowledge when he was wrong. I want to see. Did you, in that same clip? Did you see it when he said that George Zimmerman was justified in taking Trayvon Martin's life?
According to the law, was he?
I thought the law told him to stop following that boy.
No, the dispatcher told him to stop following that boy.
See, bro, that's why people have an issue with you, bro. Right there.
But here,
right
wait,
there.
hold on.
But that was what you just did was wrong.
Respectfully. Hold on, wait. Respectfully. I've sat on panels and I've moderated bigger content creators than myself, and we've covered these cases, such as George Zimmerman, such as the case with.
So tell me what you're saying. Are you saying that because it was a dispatcher? Let me ask you this: do those dispatchers wear badges?
Do they wear badges? I think so. Yeah, I think so. If I'm not mistaken, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, brother.
But do they have?
I think you were being very disingenuous with what you just did.
Do they have the? Can it hold up in court if a dispatcher tell you, sir, do not go downstairs, and you go downstairs? Is that a lawful order?
You don't believe dispatchers are sworn in? A black woman just got arrested for literally rediverting calls, man. But listen, I got to ask you this. I want to talk specifically about you. I want to get off of this. I want to talk specifically about you.
No, let's not move the goalposts. So you're talking about a dispatcher at the time with George Zimmerman. Was it a lawful order that was given to him by an authoritative person, or was they just a dispatcher?
You're being very dishonest right now, brother.
I'm not being dishonest.
I don't even see how we can hold a conversation. So basically,
we can hold the conversation. It's just that.
So when we call the police, we shouldn't listen to the dispatchers.
Is there a question in there, or is just a statement?
That's a question, brother.
Okay, so you can listen to the dispatchers if you want to, but is it a lawful order?
I asked you, should we?
Is it a lawful order? Please, by all means, Google it. Because if they're not law enforcement, you don't have to follow their orders.
I want you to pay attention to what I'm saying, brother.
That's cool, but what did it say when you just wait? What did it say when you just looked it up?
I'm not even finishing because I have a question.
Okay, cool. But what? I want to ask you. Just look at.
Hey, brother, can I ask you the question? Hey, brother, you gotta stop interrupting me, brother, because you keep interrupting me every time I keep talking.
I just want you to look at. I just want you to find
so
out.
You believe that it's appropriate for you to keep interrupting me because you have something better to say?
No, because when I
you
went
just
to
said
talk,
it. You said, brother, I told you that I was talking.
Got you, but I'm just asking the question. Are
hey man, listen. To be honest, Charlie Kirk was Jesus, bro. We could end it with that, bro.
Not to me. Not to me.
I don't care. I live my life.
That's fine.
Me, my show. I'm probably the most impartial person on all of the internet. I can find things. If my mom is out of pocket, I'm gonna say it in front of everybody up here. If my daughter says she's the most beautiful girl in the world, I'll say you're telling a damn lie. See, my emotions don't get tied up in this stuff. And then I'm going to be honest with you. Yours do, bro. Because you can't. Would you advise your daughter to not follow the instructions of a police dispatcher, brother?
I would, yeah.
You said you would advise her to not follow this?
I would. No, I would advise my daughter to follow the instructions of the dispatcher. But we're talking about legal. You asked me about legalities. Legality says, does a dispatcher in position have authority to give you a lawful order?
So basically, you're willing to admit this. I'm going off of a technicality. Are you willing to admit that?
As far as the dispatcher?
As far as this whole situation?
No, this whole situation is nuanced because there's levels to it. There is indeed levels to it.
Well, we'll go to facts then. We'll just go to facts because I have to stick with facts with certain people.
No problem.
Do you agree that Charlie Kirk said that African American people lead in violent crime and African American people lead in arsons and kidnappings?
In the black community, yes.
What do you
mean? I've watched that. And I've watched that. Wait, hold on, stop. Wait, stop. No. And wait. And I've watched that clip. In the black community, yes.
Well, I would like to believe black people lead in sex in the black community, brother. What are you talking about?
No. In the black community, which he was specifically asked about.
Right now.
Go ahead and put it up. Like, what are we on?
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Before I do this, brother, are you, brother? If I give you the floor, you can't even substantiate what you just said. Are you saying that Charlie Kirk said black people lead in arsons in the black community?
In the black community. He was wrong when he said it.
Bro, how does that make sense? Leading in arsons in the black community. Listen, if it's in the black community, it excludes every other race.
Gotcha. But you're asking me about Charlie's intentions and Charlie's words. I'm telling you that the man was not always right. I am not a Charlie Kirk defender.
No, hold on, brother. I'm hoping we can talk like two adults right now.
Absolutely.
Matter of fact, I'll just pull it up because I see what's going on. Jesus Christ. Matter of fact, I might have that thing already downloaded. Matter of fact. Let me see here. Is this it? There we go.
Take your time.
There we go. There we go. Let me see if I'll pull this right up. Why it's doing this? I got it right here. I don't know if you probably won't be able to see it, but you'll be able to hear it. Are you here now?
I'm still here.
Okay. Black Americans are about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes,
about half of all prisoners are black.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders. They commit more arsons. They commit more kidnappings.
Now, brother, I really need you to lean into this. Did you hear
he
what
was
he
wrong
said?
as hell? He was wrong as hell when he said it.
So, bro, why did I have to go through all of this with you?
Bro, I've already, but wait, hold on, stop. You didn't, wait, hold on, respectfully. You didn't even have to do that because I've already said that he was wrong when he said it.
No,
I
you
am not
didn't,
a
brother.
Charlie.
You said
Yes,
he was
I
talking
did.
about the black community is what you
And
said.
you think this was the only time he had this conversation? How about you pull up the conversation that
Brother,
he had
I'm
on campuses
asking
when
you
he was
why
asked the
you
same
tried to
question?
say, I'm
No,
asking you
no,
why you
stop.
tried to say
No,
that he,
you think,
brother, everybody heard what you just said, brother. There's over 100 people
listen,
here.
I remember what I said. I'm pretty sure I got a pretty good memory. But you're talking about a statement that he has made, not just this once, but on multiple occasions. And then still, every time he said it, he's been wrong. But again, you want to paint me into a
So
corner.
why
Because you
did I
want to
have to
argue
look it
me
up?
right.
If
You
that
didn't
was your
have to look
stance
it.
that he was
You didn't
wrong,
have to,
why
but
did I
wait,
have to look it
that's
up?
the thing. Brother Stacy, you didn't have to pull it up. I've already admitted he was wrong.
No, you
but
didn't.
Again,
You said he was
yes, I
talking about the
did.
black community. Watch this.
No,
Let's do it
I
like
said
this.
that he was
That's right.
wrong. What do
Let's do
you
it like
mean?
this. Hey, people down in the chat right now, did he say that Charlie Kirk was talking about the black community? Look, they said fess up.
I don't
Bro,
need
this
to
is
fess
being
up to nothing.
bro, this is
Fess
being
up.
recorded.
Wait, stop. Hold on. Fess up to what?
Bro,
What
you
is there to
said
fess
he
up
was
to?
talking about the black community.
Right, and I'm pretty sure I can go find you a clip of when in other situations he answered this same question. See, I find it funny that black people specifically are offended by what Charlie said, whether he was right and or wrong, but only because he was talking about black.
So
But I
they
also
shouldn't be
find that,
offended if he's
hold on.
wrong.
They can be offended if he's wrong, but tell me when black people have not been saying things about the black community.
Bro, we're
People
not
were so
talking
offended.
about, we're talking about Charlie Kirk,
But that's
brother.
the thing. But that's the thing, though. You want to make it about Charlie Kirk. But my question is this: tell me what Charlie has said that black people has not said about the black community. Why is it so prolific just because Charlie
Brother,
said it?
see, you're trying to overtalk me because you listen.
I'm not over talking.
Well, I'm gonna let you
asking a
get it. I'm gonna
simple
just let you
question.
get it out. I'm not gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
I'm asking a simple question. That's a simple thing. Why is it so prolific just because Charlie said it? Who cares if Charlie said it? Don't care. The man is dead. He's gone.
Bro,
Even
do you
when
know
he
I've
was
been
alive,
doing this for
didn't care.
3.5 years,
But
man?
hold on, wait. Can I ask one question?
You're trying to
can I ask one
divert from a
question?
point that
No,
you were
I'm not.
currently engaged in.
Can I ask one question? When did Charlie Kirk get on your radar? You said you've been doing this for 3 years. When did Charlie Kirk get on your radar?
Probably a year and a half ago.
Okay, so a year and a half before he's dead, have you ever done content on Charlie Kirk?
I've spoken with him to peers.
Have
I mean,
you ever
spoken
done
about
content?
it. Listen,
Have you ever
people
done
will tell.
content?
Listen, people, but listen, I forget my opinion.
Have you ever done content on Charlie Kirk until after his assassination?
Even after I've only done about 3 pieces on him. What's your point?
No. Have you done content on him prior to his assassination?
Hey, brother, I want to
you
make
done
sure that
content-
we're not moving away from the talking
No,
points,
we're
brother.
not moving away. No, I'm proving the point. Have you done content on Charlie Kirk prior to his assassination?
No.
Okay,
What's
so
your
then.
point?
Okay, so my point is
I've never
that you
lied
didn't-
for him,
hold
and
on,
I've never
hold on,
lied
hold
on him.
wait, Hold on. My point is that respectfully, I'm just saying this. You never cared about what Charlie said until after he was assassinated, until after people uploaded content and bits and clips about what Charlie said, and then you made
And you're
content on
being
it. So
proven wrong
hold
up here
on.
right now. So
No,
it means
how
that what I
am I being
said wasn't
proven
wrong.
So have you done content on Charlie Kirk?
Brother, you're gonna see this tomorrow. You're gonna see it.
That's cool. I can see it tomorrow. But here's the thing, though. While it's happening tomorrow, more than likely I'll probably be busy creating other content. But my question to you still stands: if you haven't done content on Charlie Kirk specifically, or anything that Charlie Kirk said prior to his assassination, why was it so important for you to do content on him after his
I'll give you
assassination?
an answer.
Sure.
I had never done content on Anton Daniels.
Amazing.
So what the hell is your point?
So then why are you doing content on Charlie?
I hadn't gotten really familiarized with Nipsey Hussle.
Amazing. So, but we were talking about Charlie Kirk. So let's not move to Anton Daniels.
Bro, you making some really fucked up points up here, man. I don't know if you think you're making
I'm not
points
making
or
fucked
not.
up points. I'm just
Hold on.
that.
I know what you're trying to do. So let's get back to where we were at, brother. Let's get back to where we're at.
I'd like to know what I'm trying to do.
My question to you is this.
I'd like to know what I'm trying to do.
I'm gonna let you keep on since you keep interrupting me.
I like to know what I'm trying to do because now you're accusing me of something. I like to know what it is that you're accusing me of.
And I'm proving it in front of everybody.
And what are you proving?
Is it true or false? You said he was talking about in the black community.
And I can pull clips where he was talking about the black community. When he was asked about a black person,
brother,
he said
I
the
just
same
asked
statement.
you a question and you won't even answer it.
Fine. But prior to you showing me the clip, if I can pull another clip and say, well, yeah, I was talking about this clip and you pulled this clip
And you want
Now
to talk
you
about
just
this
up
clip?
here lying, bro. You just up here.
Oh no, I ain't lying. I ain't lying.
Americans, about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes,
about half of all prisoners are black.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders, they commit more arsons, they commit more kidnappings.
If you can't tell, we've already done a show on this. And that's my point. Like, most content creators aren't impartial. They're not impartial. If they latch on to somebody who they favor, they will never say that you will never be able to get them to say that person was in error in any ways at all or whatever. I didn't even know it was going where it went. I was really trying to pull this up. But then when he said Charlie Kirk was, pay attention to this.
Americans, about 13 to 14% of the population.
Yes,
about half of all prisoners are black.
Exactly.
So blacks commit more crimes than whites do. They commit more murders.
He said blacks commit more crimes than whites do. So he wasn't talking about in the black community. He was talking about universally.
They commit more arsons, they commit more kidnappings. For example, blacks are 13% of the population and
this is what I'm saying. See, that's why I never really delved off into politics like that, because I saw what it does to people. Once they pick a party, they latch on to that. Listen, if my mom is up here right now, she will tell you nobody, and I do mean no. Listen, after I had to condemn myself and acknowledge the wrongs that I've done in life, you think anybody else gets a pass? I'm not taking up for Michael Jordan when he's wrong. I'm not taking up. My mom will tell you. I'm not that guy. That's one thing that I don't adhere to is human beings that are like that either. I can't imagine. Listen, I can't imagine how I could favor another human being so much to where I'm willing to lie for them and defend them in their wrongs. Martin Luther King, listen, Martin Luther King used to cheat on his wife. I didn't just turn into a pillar of salt. I didn't just break out in a rash. It's just the truth, right? I never understood how people can do that. And I just give the Lord my God, Jehovah, praise, because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to lie for a person. I don't know how to do it. How did who commit fraud? Doctor, you said bring him back up. You can't have a conversation with people like that. And I'm gonna mark this right now so I can clip it. You can't have a conversation with people who aren't having the conversation about truth. My conversations are about truth. Where's the marker? Marker. Jody is definitely in the building rocking with us. He was a regular black man. Brother's Keeper said, where's the proof? I understand where you're going, brother, but okay, so let me correct myself because Brother's Keeper is right. He said, where's the proof of Martin Luther King's messages? I wasn't there. I didn't see it. But what I will say is I acknowledge that there's information out there that suggests that he, so. But I agree with you. I don't think we should say things that we probably can't prove. And our government has a history of being deceitful, so I don't know. I want to say this to all of my brothers and sisters out here. Don't you ever give me a pass. You are not helping me if you give me a pass. If you see me misquote something, if you see me saying something wrong, there's still love between us. You call me out on that. I need to reboot and get the right information so that I can proceed further in life. Don't you ever watch me be in error up here on this show and then you give me a pass. I don't care if you DM me. I don't care if you say it right there in the comments. Brother Stacy, respectfully, you did say what the brother said you said. Or Brother Stacy, respectfully, you were wrong. And I'm going to analyze that because you know what you do when you call me out? You help me become a better man. Because now I'm not in the business of being wrong. And if you're accusing me of it, I have to go back and do my research. And once I find out I was wrong, guess what? You just helped me obtain the right information. Now, when I go out in society, I'm not going to be able to get caught up like that again in front of people because you guys helped me with the right information. Don't ever sugarcoat anything for me. If you see me in the wrong, you call me out on my wrong. I've never liked that type of stuff. Never liked that type of stuff. Holy Ghost definitely in the building. You do know the FBI mainly there was famous for saying black leaders cheated. He did it. I could go for that. I'm not opposed to your information. I know they've never been fully in love with us, so doing us wrong is not, lying on us, things like that. So, but I will say this. I am a huge proponent of wrong is wrong. I'll say this. Martin Luther King, well, he said it himself. Integration was a mistake. Integration was a mistake. So I think it's okay for us to tell the truth on each other. I think it is. And if you think that you'll be doing it in a disrespectful way, if you blast me on here, you can get in my DMs. You can email me. But do not let me move on with bad information. I don't know. They said, what did Google say about, let me see. What did Google say about what were we trying to look up about? Let me see. What were we looking up about dispatchers? Dispatchers. What were we looking up? Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. This is bringing up a whole bunch of dumb stuff. Public safety, be a dispatcher. Why is it doing this? Dispatchers are done. Why is it doing this? It's not bringing anything up. This is pretty stupid. Just telling you how to be a dispatcher. Oh, maybe I need to say police dispatchers. I'm tripping. The first thing that came up, Davis County, then listen to the 911 dispatcher, answer their questions, and follow any instructions. Remain on the line until the dispatcher says it's okay for you to hang up. Allow the operator. I mean, when I saw him, like me, I don't look for technicalities and things to get out. What I do know is, I think what all of us as adults know is, we're supposed to listen to the instructions of a police dispatcher. I think, for a person to even try to find a technicality in that, that's nuts. I wonder why you can't find more information on it, though. You know what? We'll do it like this. What we do know is, had he listened to the dispatcher, things would have played out. Look, yes, you are generally expected to follow police dispatcher's instructions when you call 9. Here's why. They're trained professionals, blah, 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 blah. In short, yes, you should follow their instructions unless doing so would clearly endanger you. I didn't even really have to look that up. It's just being an adult. Yeah, it does say. I think it does say that dispatchers are not police. Shout out to my brother Curtis, definitely in the building, rocking with us. Listen, I want to say this to everybody. I didn't block him. I pushed him down, but I didn't block him. I don't really block people. I see anytime people are looking for exits, I see no reason to continue the conversations. Like, you'll say it's 2 + 2 4. They'll say, well, that's really what the white man has taught us all our life. And, nothing can be gained out of that. Nothing can be gained out of that. And you know what I find ironic? I find it ironic right now. We're debating on whether or not we should listen to police dispatchers. That tells you the faith in the conversation by itself. We don't often hear people discussing whether or not you should listen to a police dispatcher. That right there lets you know that there's ill intent in the conversation. Listen, I want those of you who have not subscribed to this channel yet to go down there and subscribe to the hottest show online. I'm going to stay up here. We're going to kick it for a minute. Those of you who have not subscribed, I'm going to pause for a minute and give you time to subscribe. Give me a thumbs up down in the chat. Let me know you subscribe so I can shout your name out. Let's go. If you have not yet subscribed, and for those of you who have been subscribed, if you're not yet a member, you're going to want to be a member. These are the badges that will be beside your name if you're a member. It's $2.99 a month, and you get to see all of the hottest exclusive content like tonight's show. You won't be able to see tonight's show unless you're a member. You won't be able to see the show from the day before yesterday unless you're a member. Give me a thumbs up if you're just now subscribing to the show. Give me a thumbs up. Yeah. Malik said exactly. Most people do listen to dispatchers. If you're not, you probably have some type of motive behind why you're not. I'll sub up, but not lying. Listen, Miss Brenda said, if you won't obey them, what do you call them for? You heard what my people said. Curtis is definitely in the building. New subscriber, people. Listen, Dr. Common Sense said lives are saved by the instructions given by the dispatchers. You know, I'm going to tell you how to detect when you're having a conversation that someone doesn't have any good intentions on. Dr. Common Sense said lives are saved by the instructions given by the dispatchers. Common sense. How many of you have ever had to be instructed by your mom? And listen, if you ever call the police, do what they tell you to do. If you have not subscribed to the show, people on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. We're live every day with the hottest show online. We got a ratchet jigaboo down here. She's always, well, come on up since you got so much to say. Come on up. Mac in the building. Come on up, single mama. To be honest, I'm completely over the Charlie Kirk's conversation, and I'm so glad that hundreds of thousands of other people are as well. I don't care about Charlie Kirk's name or anything. I haven't talked about Malcolm X in quite some time. I haven't talked about this whole entire platform is based on the rights and wrongs of life. There's women who have come up here and say he bashes black women. No, do you or do you not have multiple children by multiple different men? And if we can come to an understanding that you do, now let's talk about how we address it. That's what we talk about up here. All right, people. Right. The dispatcher gave George Zimmerman sound advice. Listen, George Zimmerman didn't adhere to that information for a specific reason. But the brother who was up here, you see how he didn't want to acknowledge that Charlie Kirk used George Zimmerman being acquitted as a reason to justify, yeah, he was innocent. But he said O.J. Simpson was guilty, even though a jury of his peers acquitted him. You know, I think we do a great disservice whenever we refuse to acknowledge simple truths, right? Because here's the thing. We get on the women about it. We call the women delusional when they do that. We call the women delusional. Come on up, young Damon. There's a link in the chat. Joshua in the building. JD, and I don't mean Dupree. There's a link down in the chat. Anybody who has any disagreements can come up. Other than that, we're going to be up out of here. Always tell people if there's nothing left to say, it's time to go before You open the door to say something foolish. When there is nothing to say, you increase the chances of saying something foolish. What about men with multiple babies from different women? That is a very broad question. I don't know. What do you mean? What about them? It's a very broad question. Pendulum pause in this situation over here on TikTok. Listen, Robert said he didn't listen and it caused a young man's life to be taken. Those are facts. Here's how we know. Because we know that had he listened, it wouldn't have even been possible for Trayvon Martin to not be alive right now. It wouldn't have been humanly possible. They would have been in two different geographic locations. He said, he's getting away. Are you following him? Yeah, we don't need you to follow him. Really simple. And anybody who really believes that, shout out to Spade, definitely in the building. All right, people. We are about to be up out of here. If nobody has any disagreements or any questions. Yeah, that's what was going on. He was playing top flight security, Craig. That's what he was playing. Then, hey, we are out of here, people. Willie B. Salute to all of my day ones, my stay ones, my supporters. I appreciate you guys. If you have not subscribed, subscribe to the show, YouTube. We're rocking this thing every day, 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. Kimmy in the building. Put us on welfare, Kimmy.
talking, shut the fuck up, yeah?
She belongs to the street.
You can't handle the truth.
My doctor has notified me that I'm morbidly obese.
Goodbye.
You fucking crazy, man. You sound insane. Do you realize that?
What?
You should be medicated.
Question is lie.
Many have wondered why Satan was played by a woman.